Hey, True Believers England team here. Saturday night, time for an auction. My goodness gracious. The light went out above me, and now I've got a glare on H. It just ain't going out. All right. Well, if you need to see that one, guys, just give a heads up. I'll show it closer. And is this the drunk stream? I wanted it to be. We just did not have the money to pick up the booze today. I wanted to be a drunk stream auction tonight. We will get to it. Ashley's interested in doing it because it's going to be a contest to see if she can actually drink me under the table. She can. Woman, have some faith in your husband. My wife does not believe that I will survive this particular contest very well. On the other hand, tonight I'm also trying to gain some money for tomorrow's comic book auction, and yeah, I'm just in a good mood though. So let's see how this goes. Let's see. PayPal address is MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping is always priority, flat rate. 1 to 18 books goes into a flat rate priority padded envelope for only $10, and then 19 to 50 go into a medium-sized priority flat rate box for $17, and 20 and up is usually a short box. In all honesty, you're doing 2 auctions in a row? No, I was just doing this one. We'll see how it goes. If we're not in any kind of trouble, we'll wait until next week. Otherwise, yeah. There you go. Alrighty. And hello again to Evil Black Cat. All right, but let's get to go for lot 1. This is, like I said, it's a $1 lot mostly. I do have some $2 and such, and some big dogs even. But mostly this is going to be dollar books across the board. And remember, when it's like that, it is a claim sale auction. So you claim a book, you have 30. Anybody has 30 seconds to challenge it. And if no challenge comes, it's yours. Also, make deals. That's another thing about this. Say right up here, we've got Wildcats number 7 and 9. And then we have America's Got Powers issue number 2, 3, and 4. Next up on the bottom row at F, we have Tail Gunner Joe number 1 and then number 2. And then we have Checkmate from the 1980s and 90s, 7, 8, and 22. Not that Brian Michael Bendis horseshit released a few years back. Now, one thing you could do, say, hey, you know what? What if I, instead of $3, what if I take the Checkmate for $2.50 or $2? And I'll think about it. And usually I go for it unless it's insulting. But yeah, if you see something like that, make a deal. Don't be afraid to do so. Alrighty. And there you go. That's what's going on. And hello to Evil Black Cat. So what were you doing today, man?
Not much.
Yeah. Anything big happen in the world of comic books and nerds?
No, a few books got announced, like it was solicitation day yesterday.
Yeah. Anything of interest?
The DC books.
Oh, right.
Not particularly, nothing new.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so if it's DC Comics. They're almost as bad as Marvel Comics. But I guess that makes me a birthday party clown. All right.
No, DC are slowly improving. Marvel is still circling the dream.
Ah, okay. Let's see what we got. I need to bring in the stop clock. Online. All right. So we don't run over time and everything. I like to keep these things tight. All right. Once again, we've got America's Got Superpowers, which I'm assuming is American Idol for superheroes. Wildcats from Jim Lee. We've got Tail Gunner Joe, and that is Peter. My goodness, I need to fix this light. What is that? Peter Gillis, and somebody named Torn Artis, Ty Templeton. And then we've got Checkmate, and I don't see a creative team on that one. And there we go. Alrighty. Boom, 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 boom.
Did I drop out again?
I can still hear you.
I
do know that Eric Breen,
Oh,
Eric Breen's, because Eric Breen jumped in. There we go. And
Yeah.
hello to Eric Breen. Alrighty. Not a lot of
I don't
movement
think
on
he was
these.
doing
The
the
first,
jumping in.
say again?
I don't think he jumped in.
Right, right. Hello to Eric Breen. What's up, man?
Not much. Just keep nodding off.
Oh, you've been watching the show then? See, I can insult myself just as easy. Alrighty. Sandman puts a claim on F and G, getting the Tail Gunner Joes. Alrighty. And generally, that leaves 30 seconds for anybody to challenge. Hangman team, what's up? Oh, I thought you meant the other on Liz would drink versus you. Haha. Oh, no, not Elizabeth. Elizabeth weighs 25 pounds. Ashley, do we have any of your wine or anything in the fridge? They're asking for the...
No, not that I know.
Hey, Gail, can you run up to the Walmart and get us a bottle of booze?
Hell no.
Oh, well, think about it for a second.
No.
Ashley, they're wanting the drunk stream.
No, not today.
They want the drunk, and they want it right now.
No, the drunk bad.
Oh, come on. I won't hurt Ashley. I won't hurt Ashley.
Well, I know that.
Yeah. Gail has no faith in my ability to hold alcohol.
To drink more than Ashley? No.
We have raised a bit of an alcoholic, I guess, is what Gail is saying.
Well, she has a very high tolerance.
Okay. All right. So we got the stop. Hell no, but that's not the first time you've heard that. That is right, Jackson. I don't care how in love you are or how voracious you may be. At some point in time, your woman's going to look at you and go, no. All right. Okie dokie. So we got the stop. The only books that had bids on them was Sandman with F and G. Let me get these down and we'll get the next round up. Once again, Tail Gunner Joe, number 1 and 2. Go to Sandman Mystery Comics, and the rest hit the reject box. Now let's see what we got. We got 5, we got 6, 7, 8, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll go these 3, you get these 2, or these 6, you get these 2 for free. We'll drop that to 6. The Wildcats go free with the Checkmate and America's Got Superpowers. If anybody wants that deal, just put it on down. That particular, if I make a deal, it's a claim. First one, first come, first serve. All right, there we go. And let me get this for round 2. No, wait, that's wrong. Lot 2, right? 2, second lot? All right, there we go. Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty, I do apologize on some of these. I didn't have time to tape down the bags and the backing boards. These are brand new, by the way. And I know everybody's going nutso about them becoming rare. All right, we got Teen Titans issue number 51. And we've got Teen Titans number 53. Ashley, go convince your mom to go get us some booze. Here is issue number 59. And we have issue number 60. Issue number 61. Ashley wants to get some sort of peanut butter booze. So I'm probably going to throw up just from the flavor. Here's issue number 62, where the Wendy and Marvin and Wonder Dog joined the Teen Titans. And we have issue number 63. And here is issue number 64. We've got issue number 65. And issue number, oh, no, this is Teen Titans Special number 1. Alrighty. So at least you got a good run. 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, and 65. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get the go for lot 2 or round 2 as I put it up here. Alrighty. Good times. Peanut butter alcohol sounds nasty, says MK. I know, right? But we went looking for, okay, so what are we going to drink? And Ashley's like, peanut butter alcohol. Oh.
I mean, I also pointed out like tequila rose and things.
Tequila rose, I guess that would be fine. I
That's like
don't
a
know.
strawberry.
I'm going to throw up whatever. Yeah, so I am not, if you mean I'm just giving you a ribbon for that. Oh. Okay, so how have you been, Eric? What's up?
Yeah, I'm sitting here basking in the air conditioning.
Yeah.
So I got that fixed
You
today.
got that fixed, yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds good. Hey,
Got it really cheaply done, so I'm happy.
cool. I
Yes.
need a light or a lamp. Can you see if your mom can do without the light upstairs? She'll say no.
Yeah, go get him some booze and give him your light.
Isn't yours like busted?
Yeah, the lamp here got busted. Yeah, it ain't working, but you never know. I know. But you guys never know. All right, we got the round 2. Let's see. No love for the Teen Titans. I'm eating Arby's, waiting to hear England team to yell, oh shit, and puke everywhere. We're not doing the drunk stream. We didn't get booze earlier, and Gail won't go get it now. Oh god, that's like chocolate beer. That's all I have. I have 1 bottle of beer, which probably will get me drunk. I mean, we do know how this is going to end. It will not end well for me anyway. If you need to see anything up close, I do apologize. My overhead went out. Hey, Ashley. Yeah. Nice covers, if nothing. Yeah, well, they're good books too. That is the truism of it. This was a good run, right up until you see what's her name, Felicia, on the writing. It's a good book. Once that Felicia something or other came on, then it turned to trash. But up until here, yeah, these are good books. Especially, I like the bit with Wendy Marvin and Wonder Dog. Oh, and the Clock King, that was a good run. So, yeah, I mean, dudes, get them all. I'll do the deal. Let's see. If you get an entire lot of dollar books, I'll take 2 off, so it'll be $8 for the 10. Love DC, not a Titans guy. Ooh, that's one of my 2 teams. Hey, can you bring the chairs in? I think there's some light bulbs up here. I'll see if I can't not kill myself climbing up to the ceiling here on a soft chair. All right, let me get the 1-minute warning. You guys are going to watch a Lucy skit if everything comes into play the way I think it will.
Turn the camera around. I think that'll get more visible.
They won't.
Never will.
Black Cat wants me to turn the camera around so they can watch me fall. Look in the cupboard right here for light. Excuse me, guys. I will be right back. Please entertain the troops for the next minute while I try not to die. All righty. They're furthest over there in the back. I'll see if I can't open this somehow. All right. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. This does not feel stable. Okay, how do you fucking open this thing? The fuck kind of light is this? Oh, this is just disaster waiting. Oh shit. Okay, something happened. All right, hold on. All right. Okay, we didn't need that, did we? All right. Oh God. All right. I feel like I'm about to tear the whole goddamn thing down. The fuck kind of light is this? Just put in a regular light. What the hell's the problem with these people? You can't move the glass, and this whole thing feels like it's about to fall off. If I twist, I don't know what this is. All righty. Well, that was useless. Thank you. Huh. Hey, guys, what's up? The Teen Titans cartoon was fun, but Titans Go is trash for me, says Sandman. Do we have like a potato? We could do the potato trick, get this broken light bulb out of the lamp. Okay, maybe I should unplug this before I mess with the electronics. Okay, turn that off. So is this a little fun radio show for you guys? As I'm trying to illuminate this room a little bit to maybe remove some glares. Anyway, I put up the 1 minute warning. I don't think what volume of Teen Titans is that? This is volume, let's see, 1. I guess, would you count New Teen Titans? Then it would be 3, 4, 5. I think this is 6. It's the Jeff Johns run. It's the continuation of the Jeff Johns run. Rhaegar, I do know what 4K is, but there's just no light here. That's what's going on.
Let me see if you can't shine your phone's flashlight.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see if this will work. All right. I don't think it will. Hey, what do you know? I did something right. Go figure. All right, let's get the stop. Nobody's interested in the Teen Titans. Where the fuck is 4K? Right, exactly. All righty, kids. No love for the Teen Titans. Let me grab these, get these down, get the next round up. All right. So what's going on in the sports world, Eric?
Scotty Scheffler start blowing past the field today in round 3. Deads are 3 outs away from winning their 3rd in a row. My Red Sox are doing what they do every fucking night and getting their teeth kicked in. Yeah, I'm about to switch over to Oklahoma City, Denver, Game 7.
Oh, fun times. Oklahoma, Denver, 7.
Oklahoma City versus Denver. Oklahoma City Thunder versus Denver Nuggets, Game 7 of the Eastern or the Western Conference semis.
Okay then. Alrighty, gang. Got any Shadow tonight? Sandman? I do not. I've got Phantom, and I've got Green Hornet, or at least some Kato. Here's number 1 of Kato Origins. Alrighty, next up we have issue number 2 of Kato Origins. Then we have issue number 6. And we have issue number 7. Next up is issue number 11. And then we have Green Hornet Solitary Sentinel issue number 1. And we have Kato issue number 2. And we have Kato issue number 3. Love that cover from Popeyes. And then we have Kato number 5. And Kato number 7. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as I get that go for round, what are we on to? Is this only the second round? All right. All right. Go for round 2. Okie dokes. I'll keep an eye out for some Shadow, though, when I'm at the show tomorrow. That's always a good one. Okay, and so far we had Sandman, Mystery Comics, had Tail Gunner Joe. 1 and 2 at $1 each. So total $2. Alrighty. Claim the wall, says Sandman. Okay, so it's 1950. We've got until, what would that be? 20 minutes, 20 seconds on my particular clock. And Evil Black Cat says meow again. You just keep dropping and coming back there, man. You all right?
Because for a while my laptop didn't have internet itself. It wasn't connecting. So I had to fix the driver, internet driver, and then just it reconnected.
Okay.
If I do drop out again, I don't think I'll be back. So if that happens, then just assume I left for the night.
All righty. Well, if it does happen, you have a good night, and I appreciate you jumping on.
Yeah.
Sandman says no, he doesn't want the Teen Titans. The priorities are the priority is the get your face out of the toilet, Ashley.
What?
We named the cat Ashley. All righty. So the Katos and the Green Hornet go to Sandman Mystery Comics. Okay.
Meow. Meow.
There you go. Yeah, the cat has taken to jumping on the into the bathroom. He actually opens doors and cupboards and everything. A little bit of a mischievous cat. I don't know about how yours behaves, but that's all. That's all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, we're still on dollar books. I do have some $2 and some $5 and $3 in big dogs, but mostly these are dollar books. So remember, if you need to make a deal, you want to make a deal, go on ahead. If you clear the wall, just like Sandman Mystery Comics does, I take 20% off, so it's like you get 2 books free. Here's Kid Eternity #1. All right, next up we have Captain Atom #3. That's from the New 52. And then we have Buffy the Vampire Slayer. It says season 8. Oh, issue #8 of season 8. Next up, we have Buffy the Vampire Slayer, issue #9. And we have the New 52, issue #1. Or not New 52, but the 52 miniseries. That's issue #1. Or 52, as they put it. X-Men #75. And we have X-Men Annual from 1997. Next up, we have Yondu, issue #2. And we have issue #3. And here is Yondu, issue #5. All right, bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as I get that go for lot 3.
I misread that. Game isn't until tomorrow. Going head to head with golf.
All right. Let's just started up the timer. I am in a good mood again this week, man. Seriously. It has been a decent day. You know what I watched today? I've never seen it before. A John Wayne movie called Stagecoach. It's one of his earliest ones. Have you ever seen that one?
I think I have. Thomas Mitchell.
Yeah, the dude from It's a Wonderful Life plays Uncle Charlie or whatever his name is in it. Yeah, it's good stuff, man. I'm kind of into watching older films at this point. Been enjoying that. And older John Wayne movies. I just want to watch the old John Wayne movies for some reason. Kind of kooky, but hey, they're good. What you gonna do, right? Okay. 2, 6, 7. And then we got Solitary Signal. And England team is trying to microwave the cat again. No, not Elizabeth. Ashley is making one of those barbecue, it looks like the McRib dinners in the microwave. It smells like somebody's trying to microwave a cat, but Not quite.
Doesn't help that like every few seconds you hear meow, meow.
Yeah, you're torturing the damn cat.
I'm not doing anything.
Uh-huh.
All he does is just meow.
2, 3, 5, 7.
He's just a very talkative cat. See?
Okay. And Sandman is at 10 right now. Oh, right. Dollar on E because this 52 stuff is confusing. It's a good story. That really is a good series. They kind of took away all the big dogs, Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, so forth, and they focused on the secondary characters in this one. Turned out to be pretty darn good. All right, so Tony Hayes has a buck on E. I'm into watching old films as well, the ones from England's childhood. Oh, yeah, okay, that one's good. In that comic, that is Mohawk tribal space alien Yondu, different from Michael Rooker's space alien Yondu. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, just by the way they act and such. I mean, it is the character, but I do believe he wasn't exactly a Mensa member. Ashley is the great googly moogly, Jackson. Yes, that is a true fact. All right, we have the 1 minute warning here, so let me get that in. 1 minute warning. All right. So what have you heard around the water cooler? What's going on in geekdom, Eric?
Not a whole lot. I guess people are crabbing about the Superman trailer, but don't they all?
Is
Always.
is it the usual suspects, the birthday party clowns? Or?
No, I don't know. I don't even pay that close attention to know. Yeah, the Ironheart trailer's getting, I would imagine, justifiably hammered.
That trailer sucked. I did see that one, and I saw both of them. The Superman, I was like, wow, that looks cool, and the not so much for the Ironheart trailer. That it really does look bad. And I'm the guy who gives stuff a try, and I'm just thinking, wow.
Yeah, like I said, how many times I think everybody has girl boss fatigue at this point.
Yeah, I think so too.
And I think we're getting tired of being told that, the whole DEI thing, I think, has pretty much run its course. Especially when the characters have nothing more to offer than to be, just organically better than everybody at everything.
Yeah.
And are still mad at the world because not enough people tell them how great they are.
That is true facts. All right. After this, I do believe we're going to move to $2 books. Okay. I didn't ask for that. Iron Man and War Machine is good enough for me. Hell, they even had Pepper Potts being Iron Man. A lot of the messages I saw is, why not just use Tony Stark's daughter? If you're gonna use a teenage Iron Man, it just makes more sense to use Tony Stark's daughter. I think you even said that yesterday. Maybe that's where I got it.
That wasn't me. I didn't know she had a daughter.
No, not Riri Williams. Iron Man in the movies and Endgame and all that.
I forgot that. I didn't. Yeah. I forgot she had that he had a daughter.
So it just makes more sense. Alrighty, let's get these down. We'll get the next round up, and I'm gonna move on to the $2.
But yeah, I'm thinking in 2025, I kind of thought we were past the set up the straw man. In this case, being a completely unlikable character and a completely forgettable show, and then attack the backlash as being racist, sexist, homophobic, blah blah blah.
Yeah, all the stuff.
Yeah.
Alrighty, all of this is going. We got the Buffy's hitting the rejects. Some Kid Eternity #1 by Ann Nishinte and Sean Phillips. JT Kroll on Captain Atom, Joss Whedon, and Josh Whedon's Buffy. It is Andy Owens and Dave Stewart that is doing the work on it. Is that Grant? Oh, fucking hell, what is his name? Alan Grant? Or is that the guy from Jurassic Park?
Is who what?
The dude that was on X-Men.
Oh God, I can't remember. Brett or something Kavanaugh maybe.
5, 6. Okay. That's a $3.
Terry Kavanaugh maybe.
Okay, what do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need one more. Let's get past these.
You sound like you're in an episode of Despair right now.
Okay, first up we've got from you just talked about Girl Bosses. Here's Girl Frenzy from the 1998. And this is The Mist. That's Robinson, Lucas, and Case. All righty. Put that down in the rejects. And then we have Young Justice, 80-page giant. This is from the year 99. Alrighty. And I don't see a creative team on it. There we go. Next up, we have Superman, King of the World. There we go. I know that was from like 2000 or something like that. Wonder Woman, issue number 14 from the George Perez run. And we have Supergirl plus The Power of Shazam, which is, Mary Marvel. Next up, we have Daredevil, issue number 300. And we have Superman Action Comics Annual. Whoop. Wait a second. Are these all? Yep. We have Superman in Action Comics Annual number 9. We have Superman Adventures of Superman Annual number 9. And we have Superman Annual number 9. All of these are from the Pulp Heroes storyline. And finally, we have Marvel Age issue number 76 with She-Hulk, which actually doesn't do too bad on eBay. All righty, let me get it's $2, as you can tell by my little corner box up there. And go for lot. I think this is 4 or 5. All right, there we go. Okay, let's get the banner just for fun. All righty, if you're watching, you're going, hey, these guys seem pretty cool. I wonder if I can bid. Yes, you can. You don't have to register or anything. Just bid at the end of the night. Pay. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. MediaMadmen1@gmail.com is the email for the PayPal address. Yeah, there we go. It's sexed She-Hulk, says Undead Quinn, and we have a claim from Sandman Comics, and this is D&E. Alrighty. And that is, D&E is Wonder Woman and Supergirl. That is Wonder Woman 14 from the George Perez run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, I guess, what's his name? Goodness gracious, he comes around here a lot. Fucking hell, known him for a while. He's on here all the time. He's got a Geeky Puppet Show. RDV is doing the Geeky Puppet Show, right?
Wow, you forgot RDV.
Dude, I have been trying to figure out, because I wanted to mention, I've got books going out for Austin, Dom, RDV, Jim, and then Glitzy. It starts with a G and an L.
Glenzer.
Thank you. I have fucking all day, man. Yeah. And I didn't want to look in the box because I wanted to work my memory, because I just wasn't getting it. I just knew that it actually wasn't Glitzy. Although I've been fucking around with names. My memory has just been crushing them. So I don't know. Okay, so we have $2.50 on D, the Wonder Woman. Alrighty, started off SMC, and then E&B makes a challenge, and we other than the $1 on that DC 52 from a few minutes ago, am I back to zero? Yeah. Oh yeah, you and I are we're kosher, man. Oh wait, I thought didn't you order some from the last auction? Yeah, you have some from the last auction. It's in the other room, but yeah, I do believe you had some for the from the last auction. I think my books already came a couple of weeks ago. I don't remember paying for another shipping for the ones after that. Okay, I'll have to look at the sheets again. I'm just probably getting names wrong. Okay, and let's see, what else do we have? Boom, boom. They start at $2, so you got to go higher, Eric. Yes. Let's see. Claim D&E, and the other one was Supergirl. All right. Supergirl and Mary Marvel. How's that game going?
I turned it off.
Really?
Well, the game I was wanting to watch isn't until tomorrow. I said it's going up against golf, which is ridiculous. But so the Red Sox are still losing bad, so I switched over to AEW for a minute.
Alrighty, and we have 1 minute warning. We just got Jim coming in. Jim, your books are going to arrive a little bit different. I don't have a short box, but I've got a wider brown box that's going to be allow me to put all of the Marvel treasuries in it. I wanted to get those to you because they've just kind of been leaning up against the wall. I don't want them to get I mean, they're not in great shape anyway, but yeah. So that's how your books are going to come to you this time. Alrighty, and let's see. I think my books already. We got picked up my last batch today. Okay. Well, maybe I like Undead's no takers on the Marvelite. Where would you go here, Eric? What's the book that you would pick up?
Any of the Superman stuff. And the Supergirl one was actually really good too.
Now, I do believe I read a couple of those Pulp Fiction, but I think it was like The Flash or something. Those are pretty good. I don't think I've ever read these, but from what I read of the Pulp Heroes, they were pretty good. And Jim came in. He came in like a wrecking ball. Alrighty, so that was horrible. But Jim did come in with BGH and I taking those Superman. Alrighty, and Jim, remember you have a $5 credit. I do because it's sitting right in front of me. $2 on F, $3 on G, says Austin. Alrighty, we got ourselves a challenge on that one. All right, and that is FG, Superman Action, Annual number 9. There we go. I was looking earlier when I was doing my work, I was going through some old videos, and I watched some of the cover videos, wondering what can be added in and everything. And I remember I did those videos where it's basically just showing all the covers an artist did. I saw you you commented on the Jack Kirby. All right. Say again?
I used to do that.
Yeah, you used to make comments on the videos. But this one I really liked. It was like, oh, you came in the right. Okay, I got you, Austin. Yeah, I remember it was like you said, think about it was a 3-year period of Fantastic Four where Jack Kirby introduced Black Panther, Galactus, Inhumans, Skrulls, and just an amazing time of creativity. I kind of like that. I like the.
Yeah, I still bring that up. I said that there's like a 10-month period.
Yeah.
It'll never be, well, obviously it'll never be equal, but
Yeah, I just don't think it's there anymore. I think too many. You don't have company loyalists that you need.
why would you?
I
mean, why would you be loyal to a company?
I agree. You don't. At the time, people were. I don't know. It was a different ballgame. Comics were comics. They weren't comics and movies and TV. Not to the extent that they became.
I could see Jeff Johns engendering some loyalty among the people there, because I'm sure that they retain the creator rights to what they come up with. But yeah, I said Marvel and DC. I said they're just IP farms now, and they don't try to hide it. But the problem is, when you don't pay anybody or then give them credit after they come up with something, why would anybody come up with something that would be worthy of being used?
Yeah.
In a live action property? That seems like it'd be a pretty easy couple of dots to connect. But Time Warner and Disney don't seem to connect them.
No, but I've never seen Warner Brothers never take the shot to shoot themselves in the foot. They have always been good about that. Alrighty, so Wonder Woman is with Eric and Boyd at $250. Sandman Mystery Comics has Supergirl plus Mary Marvel. And then Action Comics Annual 9 is with Austin at $3. And Superman Adventure is with Jim at $2, as well as Superman. Alrighty, and that is that. Everything else. Oh, nope. Jim also had the Young Justice 80-page special at $2. So let me get those down. And the others hit the reject box. Fun times, man. Alrighty, whoop. I had a book fall in the box here. Let me pick up the dead soldier.
More fun than getting hit over the head with a piece of drywall?
No, why?
Then you're not having as much fun as the guys in the ring.
6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty. Let's see. 36, 40, 55. This is this the same? No. Okay. That's 40, 60. Okay, the later numbers, there we are. It goes the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll put these on the bottom. Alrighty, still in the $2, ladies and gentlemen. We have the Essential Vertigo Swamp Thing. Alright. Next up, we have Avengers, issue number 322. And we have Solo Avengers, issue number 1, starring Hawkeye and Mockingbird. Then we have Avengers, issue number 323. And we have Supergirl, issue number 11, where Nightwing jumps in as well. And we have JSA, issue number 40. And here we have issue number 55, the Christmas issue. And we have issue number 66. And we have issue number 71. And we have issue number 36. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get that go for lot 5, I think we're on. Alrighty. What times?
See, Dalton would have enjoyed this just now.
What?
A literal boot to the head.
Oh, serious? Okay. In the wrestling.
By a 7-footer with a body of a bodybuilder. I don't know. Like I said, yeah, it's all choreographed, but how that has to hurt.
Oh, yeah.
Literally just right in the face.
I don't know who it was, but somebody said it's not what's fake, it's how much of it's real. Because they do take a beating.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty. Adventure Annual 9. And Superman. How about this one? Where do you go to on this one?
Honestly, the JSAs.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean that was just a fantastic series, and I as big of a fan as I am of the Avengers. Now, if those were Avengers in the 200s, it's a tough call, but JSA was definitively better than Avengers at that particular time.
Already. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. And let's see what we got here. As I'm looking, we've got 2 on J, Justice Society number 36 from Tony Hayes, and Sandman says FGHI and J. Now, of course, you got to go $3 on J as Sandman challenges. All right. All right. Now, just remember the 30-second thing is only on the dollar books. On the $2, it does, and higher, it does become a regular auction. All right. We got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that is JSA number 36. Okay. Yeah, I would go JSA on these also. And then the Supergirl, I think.
Yeah, I said I didn't mind that series per se, but yeah, I really haven't been a Supergirl fan since the Peter David run.
Yeah.
And so I was surprised that I liked the one that came out this week, because it kind of felt like the Silver and Bronze Age a little bit. But yeah, I don't think that once Jeff Loeb got a hold of Supergirl, I mean, I like the uniform that Michael Turner designed. But,
Yeah.
And this series, I do have a lot of those. But when they got to New 52, like so when they made her a Red Lantern, and then the series after that where she was what was it? I said they're talking about people were surprised that anybody liked the Sophie Campbell one that just came out.
Yeah.
And I said, but I will take that over super girl boss, super agenda girl, or God, I can't remember the other one but she I said that was kind of fun. This one wasn't as bad. Yeah, this was kind of like a girl trying to find herself, but I was still pretty salty about the Peter David run getting
As well you should have been, sir.
Yeah, Tony, I guess you're watching Collision. Yeah, they're celebrating the life of Steve McMichael, who was a member of the '85 Bears, and then went on to be a pro wrestler. Every bit of 300 pounds. He weighed about 60 when he died. ALS. It's just watching somebody just literally deteriorate.
That's kind of sad.
It really is.
Jack had another stroke, speaking of watching people deteriorate. That's his 7th.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Is he all right?
Well, it has affected him a bit. He's some time out of it, and he's a lot more grumpy, which is not the way you want Jack to go. All right, we've got Sandman putting 5 on Jay. All right. And let's see. Damn, says Tony. Ask Dave Schultz if wrestling is real. Don't stand between me and Jay. Says Sandman. No mas on Jay. You win, says Tony Hayes. All righty. Hey, there is nothing to be sorry for liking the Justice Society of America. That is just a true fact. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning here. All right. Boom. Justice Society is one of the evergreens, I think, on this. The Film Force, the Justice Society, Bronze Age Superman. I think. What do you guys think? What do you think are the evergreens? Like if I can get them, you think they're gonna sell. It's not to you, then to somebody else. I think that gets me all the JSI I need. Hey, all right, that is awesome. But what do you guys think? What have you seen that you think is like evergreens around these parts? Every time you see them come in, they're the ones that sell. What do you think?
Wow, I haven't really thought about it.
Wow, that's kind of the thing I think about all the time.
Not Marvel Tales.
Not Marvel. What the freaking heck is up with Marvel Tales? You're right. You're right. Marvel Tales is just not wanted around these parts.
It's okay. The thing is, Spider-Man's have been reprinted so many times that Marvel Tales are only going to appeal to people who collect so comprehensively that they will buy the reprints of stuff they already have.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm one of those guys. I love the 70s reprints, but I won't go after Marvel Tales in the 80s. I have a cutoff point. But yeah, I think that might have something to do with it. And yeah, for most people, just having it in some format is enough.
The ones that actually, there are some that in the 80s, the ones that reprint the earlier issues, those actually go.
Yeah, but yeah, I would rather get those in the early Marvel Tales reprints. Yeah. Sandman saying he only wants them if they reprint the Ditko. I will take them through the Ramita run.
Yeah.
But I think that's, if I had to guess, that would be why, I think.
Well, Jim is finally owing me money here. Just to give you guys a heads up, every $15 gets you a spot on the wheel to win $10 credit in future auctions. And if we have enough people on the wheel, I spin twice, and so the next person gets $5. Jim won $5 credit last time, and so now we've had three $2, so you're only up to $1. Cool. Eric and Boyd, on the other hand, won the $10, and he still has $7.50 until that becomes positive. So it is worth it. Alrighty, we get the stop here. All right, and we will get the next round up. Zoinks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, I stopped counting the books you're going to put up because we haven't brought these down. All right. Let's see, one more time around the block here. Alrighty, where do we go? Okay. Sandman Mystery Comics has number 36 at $5, and then the rest of the JSA at $2 each. All right. And then let's see, Avengers is with, wait a second. Jim. Okay. Thought that. Okay. There we go. And the others hit the ground. Okay. Go to the reject box. Yeah, 3 versus 7. That's a good tally. All right. And let me get these down. We're done with that. and the boxes are even, so that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
I'm 1 minute into a DC trailer that I have no idea what it's for.
A DC trailer?
Yeah.
It's got to be Superman, right? What
No,
else do they have?
it's a 2600 BC Kandak, and now there's just a bunch of people picking at a mountain.
Kandak.
What did they find?
All right, well, let's see what we got. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm going to put those in the front. We have Convergence Aquaman. This is book 1 and 2. All right, next up, we've got Catwoman from Ed Brubaker and somebody named Galassi and Paul Miotti. This is issue number 34. And we have issue number 35. And we have issue number 36. And issue number 37. Same team all the way across the board. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we have a couple of runs here. But this is the Phantom issue number 2. Yep. And then we have the Phantom issue number 3 from DC Comics. And then we have the Phantom issue number 4. And it turns to a different run as we have the Phantom number 4 and the Phantom number 6. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get that go for lot 5, I believe we're on right now. All right. Okay, go for lot 5. Eric, question is up. Where do you go, sir? What is the awesome stuff that people should not ignore on this lot?
I don't know, but I still don't know what this is for. What is Eternium?
Eternium?
Yeah.
Eternium is kind of like unobtainium. It's a weird made-up name that sounds important, but isn't.
But is it connected to a particular DC character?
Not that I know of.
I still have no idea what I'm watching. Oh, and this one, yeah, the Catwoman's.
All right. Yeah, I'd go for that bottom row. That's where I'd go in a heartbeat. 2 on B. I found one of those Catwomen in the sales floor of my thrift store. Wow, that's nice.
You don't go for anything in a heartbeat when it's up against Ed Brubaker. That's just me. You know, and you know who Paul Galassi is, don't you?
Yeah, I was just making a joke. Yeah.
I was made a nice career impersonating Jim Steranko's art style.
What works?
It did. He's been around forever.
Sam said that Catwoman run was great. Adam Hughes did many of the covers. It was a great read. And Tony Hayes says 2 on I for the Phantom, issue number 4, second series. All right. That's Tony Hayes. Okay. Don't say unobtainium 2 more times. You may summon Ash. Oh, okay. All righty. All right. There we go. Whoa, so far, only 1 bid on one of the Catwomans and 1 bid on one of the Phantom. I honestly thought the Catwomans and the Phantom would be one of those that was like, we're gone. But you never freaking know. That's just the way. Yeah. Actually, Tony said 2 on L. It's just the lowercase. Oh, okay. Well, let me remove the one I put down then.
Oh, I guess wrestling ended early. This is Black Adam.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking Kandak is DC. Okay.
Yeah, as I said, I thought I was watching a DC trailer because Collision's supposed to go to 10 and it's only 9:30.
All right. Well, you know Black Adam. Have you never seen that movie?
No.
It is entertaining.
But I'm not going to watch that over live sports. So it's now that I know that it started early. Let's see if the Red Sox did anything other than continue to suck.
Alrighty. Sandman Mystery Comics is the first on the board. On the spinning wheel. Alrighty, let me get the 1 minute warning.
Yeah, Tony. I don't know if somebody fell asleep at the switch because it was scheduled to go till 10. I mean, it's going to make old Tony Khan very happy. Hey, he had nothing to do with that.
What? Black Adam was good until The Rock started being The Rock?
I said, anti-AEW people like to blame Tony Khan for everything. I don't think he said, yeah, can you cut the last half hour of my show off and start the movie early?
And Tony is up to $3. And looks like Austin needs a new page, and that is Catwoman 34 for $2 so far. Already. Oh, I should still be putting in the 1 min worn. There we go, and boom, let's start that clock. Just in case somebody really wants to pick up some good Catwomans or some good Phantom books. Don't want to miss out. Feel that FOMO. Let it curse through your blood. You're probably right. TK is most likely blowing a gasket right now. Who's TK?
Tony Khan, he's probably trying to buy the network so he can fire somebody. His dad owns the Jaguars.
So they stopped the sporting event to run the movie.
Well, the wrestling, the sports entertainment. It looks like somebody hit the wrong switch in the last half hour of because it. Tony, you were watching. I don't have the sound on. Did they end it with the McMichael tribute? Because I thought there was still a Tony Storm match to come. Yeah, so somebody's heads will roll over that.
All right. Well, Sandman, I'm going to pick on you when I go to the show tomorrow. I'm going to try to find all the ones that you're looking for. Get some Shadow. Get some Green Hornet. All righty. And let's get that stop. There we are. Okay. And it was just Catwoman number 34 to Austin and Phantom number 4 of the second series to Sandman, and let's get the others down into the reject box.
Wow.
I know, right?
The Twinkies are about to win their 13th game in a row.
I did not know Twinkies could play.
They're playing very well right now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, what do we got here? 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. This is a little bit of a hodgepodge collection here I've got going on. 1, 2. Let's get definitely these 2 in the front. Okay. All right. Okay, kids. Oops, forgot to bring these down. Next up, we are still in the $2 books, and we have New Wave, issue number 1. And here is New Teen Titans, issue number 11. And we have Primal. This is a Clive Barker book. It's also a prestige format, kind of trade paperback-ish kind of book. Then we have The Resistance, issue 1 of 6. This is the free comic book day. And then we have Fables, issue number 10. I have a Ghost Rider, issue number 15, the glow-in-the-dark cover. It does have a few spinal tick, color-breaking spinal ticks. That's why it's here in the $2. We have Wonder Girl, issue number 1. Next up, we have Superman, issue number 65, part of the Panic. I think that's the first part of the Panic in the Sky. And then we have The Legend of Wonder Woman. This is issue number 4. There we go. And finally, we have Stray Dogs Free Comic Book Day. There you go. Let me get the Go for Lot 6-ish. I think we're on. I lose track. All righty. And let's see. Go for Lot 6. All righty.
Yeah, Tony, I don't know if it was a live show or not. I'm texting a buddy of mine that may have been watching it. I'm curious now.
I, for one, am grabbing that Wonder Woman and the Superman first, and then the Teen Titans.
I would go Superman, Teen Titans. Which Wonder Woman?
The Wonder Woman on the bottom row.
Which one?
Well, one's the Wonder Girl.
Okay, I couldn't see that. I don't have my screen enlarged. I can't see shit anymore. That's the. You know why that book exists, right?
The Legends of the Wonder Woman?
Yes.
Why is that? Why does it exist?
Because one of the deals that the Marston estate had with DC is if they wanted to retain the rights to the character, they had to publish a Wonder Woman title at least once a year.
Yeah.
And it was canceled during Crisis. And the new one wasn't ready to be, wasn't scheduled to launch till later in 87 or late 86, but in 87. So they put this miniseries out in between.
And this is the one that's touted as the very first woman to draw Wonder Woman.
Trina Robbins?
Yeah.
Ramona Fradon didn't ever draw her?
That's what people are saying, Trina Robbins.
Oh,
But,
so it's technical difficulties there, Tony? Is that what happened?
Have we done a Ghost Rider cover ranking? I do not think no, we haven't yet. Either Blaze or Danny Ketch. There are no other Ghost Riders. Nobody ever put Ghost Rider into a car. There are none. All righty, let's see what we got. Yeah. Hey, that's a neat Ghost Rider cover, says Rhaegar. Yes, it is. You hardly ever see it around these parts. 2 on F, says Austin, putting the $2 on that Ghost Rider cover. And claim I, the Wonder Woman for Sandman Comics. Alrighty, Wonder Woman, Legends of Wonder Woman. And yep, once again, that was issue number 4. And Sandman Mystery Comics has it at 2. Okay. There's a card. Yeah, what was his name? He was in the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. even. What the hell was his name? Reyes or something?
Robbie Reyes.
Robbie Reyes. Okay. Wait, I thought that was the name of the Blue Beetle.
No, that's Jaime Reyes.
Jaime Reyes. Okay. All right. And Jim says 2 on H, the Superman.
I'll be right back.
Number 65. Yeah, that's the first one I would have gone for. Now, the one I think everybody should go for is Primal because I've had it for too long. And Jim says 2 on B, the new Teen Titans. Number 11. Okay. Fun time. So we've got right now, we have Austin with the Ghost Rider, and we have Sandman with Wonder Woman, Superman, and New Teen Titans to Jim. So we need love for some Stray Dogs. Great book, by the way. Some Wonder Girl, and then New Wave Resistance. Basically the top row except for Teen Titans. All right. Does one not drive a motorcycle? 2 do. It's the one that drives the car that's kind of sucky. Yeah, not a great Ghost Rider in my opinion. Loved how they did all the other riders throughout history. Yep, including the Ghost Rider. They turned Ghost Rider, the Western one, into a Ghost Rider. I think that was kind of fun. Does one not ride a car? Yes. Yes, they do. They got them riding horses, pilots, planes, all that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was, I don't know. Maybe I'm just prejudiced. That's the answer for everything now. I'm prejudiced against new comics. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning here. All right. Ghost Driver termed to be, it would have been better with better writing for sure, yeah. Does one not drive a bargain? The best I ever had. Ha! They called it the bargain. The best I ever had. Yes. Good stuff to Who. Or at least some of it is. Garth Ennis was a great writer for the series, though. I got that. All right. Let me see who I need to get the pages out. Austin has the Ghost Rider. Number 15. And he is at $4 right now. And then we have Sandman with a Wonder Woman. And Jim with Superman and Teen Titans. Superman, number 65. And NTT 11. All right, and that puts Jim at $5. Sandman with Wonder Woman. And that puts you, sir, at 27. All righty, about to get that second name on the wheel. All righty, cool. And I just heard the alarm go off, so let me get the stop and see if I can't remember this. Not a whole lot, but some did, some went, and that's pretty cool. Alrighty, so Jim had the new Teen Titans and the Superman, and Sandman had the Wonder Woman, and Austin had Austin had the Ghost Rider number 15. All right, all the others hit the reject box. There we go. And oh, there they are. Okay, next up, still in the $2, we have Nightwing, issue number 97. And we have issue number 98. Here's issue number 99. We got Nightwing, issue number 100. And here's number 101. We're going to take a little bit of a jump and go to 103. This is part of the year one storyline. We have issue number 104, 106. Next up, we have issue number 100. Oh, number 105. And finally, number 110. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get that go for lot 7. Go for lot 7. All righty. Cool. Zoinks. What can you say about this run? I was out of it by this time.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, not just Nightwing. I was living in Tallahassee, so I didn't have a comic shop. I had nowhere to buy comics. Yeah.
If I remember correct, it's a year one storyline. It was right around the time where I think he infiltrated a mob family, but I guess that was after the year one story. Because I haven't read those in years, but so I picked up a bunch of Nightwing recently, but they only went up to about number 90. But Jim just took the lot.
Okay.
It's crazy. I'm reading the Devin Grayson Nightwing. Straight up, flat out, unequivocally better than anything from the New 52. Rebirth, all of it. It's just amazing how good, Devin Grayson and Gail Simone were pre-Twitter. And I know Devin Grayson's not on Twitter, but I don't know what happened to her. But, she could really write.
Huh.
Because I've been reading some Gail Simone Birds of Prey also, and I said that, she hasn't come close to anything that good since then. Since that era with Secret Six and that.
Oh my goodness gracious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
Why do I just know this is setting me up for disappointment?
What?
Second and third, 1 out.
Oh.
Down 2.
I see.
Ooh, then I got the next 4 batters after Raphael if he doesn't. Yeah, it's hard to make 2 outs with the second and third. Yeah, especially grab some bench, you boothead.
Okay. Whoops. Okay, I accidentally pulled the cord out. I didn't hear the last couple of seconds of whatever was said. Sorry. 4, 5, 6. All right. Jim's got the lot. It's been a couple of minutes. Let's just call it right here. Yep. I'm going to put the stop up. And Jim has the Nightwing. And we have one more $2 lot, and we're going to move on from that. All right. Whoop. And Jim has the Nightwing lot. There we go.
You know it's a tough life.
Okay, what do you think a tough life is?
Sleeping on a couch, wake up, waltz into the kitchen, eat some food, go take a quick dump, waltz back in here, back on the couch. That is a tough life.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Couple minutes to lick yourself, and it's back to sleep.
Yeah, I remember those days. Alrighty, kids. Next up, we have the Marvel Universe Book of the Dead Deluxe Edition. That's issue number 19 of the Marvel Universe. Next up, we have Void Indigo from Epic Comics. This is issue number 1 and issue number 2. Alrighty, next up, we have the Free Comic Book Day Guardians of the Galaxy. And that's by Jerry Dugan, and that's not by Bendis. This is Mantra, issue number 1 by Mike Barr. And finally, we have Twilight by Howard Chaykin and Jose Luis Garcia Lopez. That is some pedigree right there. That's issue number 1. Next up, we have The Adventures of Cyclops and Phoenix, issues 1 and 2. And we have Superman, the Man of Steel annual, the Pulp annual. And we have Infinite Crisis, The Secret Files and Origins from 2006. We have Free Comic Book Day Donald Duck inside the first appearance of Feathery Duck. And then finally we have Mortal Kombat. And this is issue number 1 featuring on the cover Scorpion. Let me get the go for lot 8. All right. Go for lot 8. All right, we're still at the $2.
This is the big one. Coming to join the Audi. He drove it in. It's tied up.
Okay. Cool.
Infinite Crisis, Secret Files and Origins. That's the best Secret Files book I've ever read. I can't remember why now, but it really tied in well with that. I mean, I think it's like a Golden Age Superman story, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I really, really like that. So that just save you the trouble of asking me where I go on this board. Because honestly, that and the Superman annual might be the only two things up here I read Adventure of the Cyclops and Phoenix and Mantra, but yeah, the only two books up there that I have in my current collection are the two that I just mentioned.
For me, I've read that Infinite Crisis Secret Origins, and I really liked it. The Marvel universes are always the handbooks are always fun. Mantra is awesome. The Donald Duck, those are the ones I can go for. I don't remember Void Indigo if I've ever even read it. 5, 6.
Speaking of epic books, did you see that? Thanks, Jared. Fucker. That your Strike Force Moratori is getting an omnibus.
Really?
Yes.
That is awesome. I do want that.
No offense, I gotta ask, what are they smoking?
You know, I have no clue because I can't. I've never heard anybody but me talk that.
That's kind of where I was going with that.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't really tell you, man. All right, so Tony Hayes, 2 on A. So the Marvel Handbook. And that's Tony Hayes with $2 on the Marvel Handbook. All right. Next up, we had Sandman with D and B. So Void Indigo. 1 and 2. Remember, there's 2 comics in there. And that is Sandman Mystery Comics with the $2. And then also D, which is Mantra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's Mantra number 1 with Sandman Mystery Comics. Okay. And then we have, let's see, Jim coming in with 2 on A and G. You missed out on A at $2. It would have to be, oh, okay, you said 3. Alrighty, so that would be Jim with 3 on the Marvel Handbook. Alrighty, and also G, which is the Superman Man of Steel. Suit Moss.
Jackson, are you serious? They're doing a Marvel Age omnibus? And the Marvel Fanfare omnibus makes no sense either.
I would like to see them reprint Legion of Superheroes Omnibus Volume 2, just so I don't have to pay $300. That's really the only reason. Get down!
Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Sam, man. I can't believe I didn't think of that. But then my next question is, why? Again.
Let's see. Tony Folds on A. Void Indigo is very controversial, and they were forced to end the series, so I gotta have it, says Salmon. Really, why was it controversial, asks Eric and Boyd and myself. Mantra was a great comic series, says RDV, until Marvel bought Malibu and ruined it. Come on in, RDV. If Marvel Fanfare can get an Omni, anything can. Yeah, that's good. It showed a lot of stuff it shouldn't have, among other things, drugs, rape, murder, like an EC comic. Cool. I'm kind of interested in Marvel Age just because of all the articles and stories. It's like where what they said versus what might have actually happened. I remember the Strike Force Moratories or whatever it was called. Never read it. It was good. It was good. Strike Force is supposed to get a movie or show, which would explain why they're up. Better get the books in with Alien Legion. The problem is I've seen everything get optioned. So until they make the movie, I don't believe it.
Well, and that's what I said. Why would they make a show out of that with all the other things out there?
Strike Force Moratory is, I can tell you, it's the same way they made a comic book about Men in Black before Wonder Woman for some reason. It's a movie you can get out there that only the comic book readers know what's a comic
and the
book.
public at large won't realize they're watching a comic book movie. I get that.
Road to Perdition is one of the best comic book movies ever made. Nobody knows it's a comic book movie.
Yeah, but I don't consider Strike Force Moratorium, if I'm not mistaken, has superhero elements, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Road to Perdition didn't. That's
Did
just
not,
a
yeah.
graphic novel.
That
It's not a
is-
comic book movie.
Yeah, like the history of violence.
And honestly, same with Men in Black. Even Men in Black's more like a science fiction. I know it's a comic book, but it's, it's. I mean, when I think of comic book movies, I think about superheroes.
And it could be because since they're not dealing with Superman, Batman, or Wonder Woman, they probably have more freedom. So there is that possibility. Alrighty, Void Indigo.
I mean, I could see maybe Strike Force Moratorium being something that Sci-Fi Network would have made before they completely lost the plot as a network.
Yeah. It's fun. Okay, number 1.
Although, is Resident Alien on Sci-Fi?
I don't know. I watch it on Hulu or whatever it ended up being, maybe, or Peacock, I think. Yeah, Peacock.
Is this video that I'm 2 episodes into season 2 of Stargirl?
Yeah.
That's a little late to the party, but I wished I'd listened to you guys before. I didn't have any way to watch it. By the time I realized I was too far behind, but all the things that made me quit the CW or feel like I aged out of it don't really exist with this show.
No, not at all. It is its own animal, and it is beautiful and wonderful and everything you want in a comic book show.
Well, the CW kept purging its older characters, and they went after. I think they made it. They were. I don't want to say grooming necessarily, but whereas Stargirl has enough of an adult presence, even if I am much older than the adults on there now, and that's.
Yeah, well, the adults that are on there now are at least in their 40s.
Yeah, but I mean, when Jesse Martin left the Flash, and like I said, when they what's his name when the guy played Dresden, when he played Laurel's dad, when they killed him off. I mean, they just got rid of all the grown-ups.
Yep. Oh, what is this? Okay, I see what that is. That's next. All right. Season 2, that was The Shade, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good. The guy they got to play The Shade is spot on, man. It is good, and I believe that they bring in Eclipso.
Yeah, they did. The bitchy girl that his dad was the Edo guy or one of the big bads from the Injustice Society. She has the Eclipso, and
right.
I mean, I said that character is a little over the top, and they got real good with their abilities, pretty damn quick. But other than
Void Indigo and Mantra is with Sandman. Jim has the Superman Man of Steel annual number 6, and the Marvel Universe Book of the Dead, Marvel Universe Book of the Dead at 3. So there you go. Let me get those up, and here we go. Let me get these down. Okie dokies. Not too shabby. We're doing okay tonight. It's not the greatest in the world, but we're doing okay. It's kind of funny. I watch this as we go. I watch the boxes, and we are dead even on sold and not sold. Alrighty. Oh, hold on just a sec. We've got to lean in a little bit more. I don't want to pull the. Excuse me. Oh no, wait, they're right here. Okay, so unless it's marked differently, it's $3. Meaning I've got 2 $5 books here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Let me put these right. Okay, here's a Superman. Here's a Superman. Right, and now that goes together. Oh, there we go. Okay, see these 5 go together. This is kind of an outlier, but we'll start it off. 1, 2. Okay. All righty, kids. Oh, no, I want those on the bottom. All right. First up, once again, this is a $3 lot. I think I changed it already. Yep. And we have the Special Wizard Edition Kiss comic. All right. And then we have Sergeant Fury's Howling Commandos, issue number 130. All right, next up, we've got Thor, issue number 267. And here we have Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 61, first appearance of her. And we have ROM, issue number 3. And then we have, oh, no, that's not good. I want that in the middle, I think. 1, 2. Yeah, there we go. No, we got to have the cheesecake in the middle. That's just a rule. Okay, so we have Superman. This is issue number 50 and issue number 49. There you go, part of the Crimson Kryptonite series, great series. And then we've got the Infinite Crisis 80-page special featuring the death of the Blue Beetle. And then we have issues number 18 and 19 of Superman Batman. And then we have DC Comics presents. No, it's Superman starring in Action Comics with the Omega Men, number 535. All right. And we have Superman 80-page giant. All righty. There we go. Oh, Kadokes, artichokes. Let me get that go for lot. I think we're on 8 or something like that now. That's what, yeah. I think it's like 8 or something. No, we're on number 9. Okay. Go for lot 9. And we are cooking with gas, kids. There we go. How about you, Eric? Where do you go on this one?
Whew. I love the Crisis on Crisis, or the Curse of the Crimson, whatever the hell that was. The Infinite Crisis lead-in book there.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very good story, but geez, God, did I hate it.
Yeah,
because that was just like the absolute last nail in the Bwahaha coffin. But yeah, the DC was definitely taking a darker turn, and it led to years of great stories. I mean, I can't take that away from them. And
you just
it's
didn't
all
like what happened to Blue Beetle.
well, yeah, it's all well. The fact there was Maxwell Lord, because there was a throwback Bwahaha series going at the same time they published this. So we got to see what it was like then. For those of us that still miss, that's just like watching, the Byrne era Superman get systematically undone. Sucked.
Yeah.
You can talk about Birthright all you want. You can talk about the Great Legion story. At the time, I hated them. Now it's comic book history. So I mean, I look at it differently. Copper Age Action Comics, always fun, never too serious. Thor, that's if I'm not mistaken, that's a young Walter Simonson with Tony DiZanega on art.
So ROM 3 is a Frank Miller cover, huh?
Yeah, Frank did a lot of covers actually.
Huh.
And I like ROM. I like that series.
Jim has C. Sandman has D, the first appearance of her, Marvel 2-in-1, number 61. And then, I'm going to actually take Tony Hayes' B first because I've only got one spot on this page left. And that is Sergeant Fury, number 130 for Tony Hayes at 3. Now there are some. It's a well-read comic. It's all together. Everything's good. It's just a well-read comic. That's why it's in the $3 bin. All right. So Jim had C, which is Thor, and that is issue number 267. All right. Same condition, by the way. Then he had F, which is the Crimson Kryptonite, right? Crimson Kryptonite Crisis is what it was called.
I thought it was Crisis of the Crimson Kryptonite.
That sounds better. I will go with that until I pick that up and actually see what the title is because it's at the bottom. And that was Jim with 3 on that.
Speaking of shifting back to
I, which is the Superman number 535.
Did you see who is going to be in season 3 of Shrinking?
I have no idea.
Michael J. Fox.
Really?
Yeah, Harrison Ford's character is like early onset Parkinson's in the show. So I'm sure that, you know, his character is going to be, whoever Michael J. Fox is playing will tie into that. But like I said, definitely recommend that. 2 seasons, both of them were excellent.
Now, Henry is saying that Thor is Simonson from his first run.
Yeah, not the writer, art. And Tony
Okay.
DiZanega was the inker, which means it's Tony DiZanega because he overpowered everybody he inked. Kind of like, yeah, Klaus Janson. But it's fine. They worked well. It was a good pairing.
Alrighty, so we do have the 1 minute warning, and so far Kiss Has No Love, as well as that ROM book we were talking about. No love for the Infinite Crisis or the Batman Superman or the Superman 80-page Giant. Alrighty. And as it stands, it looks like Marvel 2-in-1 number 61 is with Sandman. Alrighty. Tony Hayes has Sergeant Fury. Okay, where is Sandman's page? There it is. And Jim has the Thors and the Superman number 535 and 4950. Okay. Let's see. What can we do? We need to get some love to these other books, The Infinite Crisis and the others. What a terrible drag for Michael J. Fox. I like Back to the Beat. He is a very well-loved actor. For, you know, I mean, people just liked him.
Yeah, I'm wondering how much he'll actually be able to do.
I don't know. I know they drug him up before he does stuff. I saw he has on Apple. He has a documentary. It's really good. I do recommend it. And they made sure that he was medicated for when he was supposed to talk. But he's dealing with it. There's a scene where he just walks down the street and he falls into.
Go home.
Say again.
My boy Rafi just ended the game.
Okay.
Came back from 4 runs down to win. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's okay. There's a scene where he's walking down the street and he accidentally falls into somebody, and he just tells a joke. The person laughs, and he walks on him. The guy, he knows what's going on. You know.
Oh yeah, I know. Parkinson's doesn't affect the mind, does it?
No. It affects his ability to speak. You can tell by his speech pattern. But yeah, it's harsh. It's especially somebody who a lot of people like through the TV series Back to the Future, Secret of My Success.
Yeah.
Hey, that was popular. Don't knock it, man.
You left out Spin City.
Spin City was funny as hell. That show made me laugh a lot. Then I got to give credit. When Charlie Sheen came in, it was still funny. You know, the dynamic changed a little bit, but of the characters, because you had what's his name, the guy from Ferris Bueller's Day Off, Cameron was in the show, and he played the womanizer. But then you bring Charlie Sheen in, and what does this character have to do? So they had to shift it with him.
Did Michael? He didn't get Parkinson's that far back, did he?
Yeah, he did. That's what made him quit.
Wow. Because that was before 2.5 Men, right?
Yep. Alrighty. So once again, we got stop. Let's go through this. Jim had the Superman 49 and 50 and the Action Comics 535. Alrighty, and was it Tony Hayes, right? With the Sergeant Fury's Howling Commandos, number 130, and let's see. Oh, Jim also had Thor, and Sandman had Marvel 2-in-1 61. Okay. While all of the rest hits the reject pile. There we go. Zoinks. We got the $1 $3 bin. That's the only one I've got. Otherwise, I'm mixing up big dogs and $5 books in this next set. What is that on the floor? All right, what is this? Oh, okay. I'll throw it in the dollar bin. Ah, there's no room. Got so many dollar books here tonight. Okay, I got a couple of sets here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, those are on the. And we have 1, 2, 3. Okay. Alrighty. First up, we've got Superman, Earth's. Oh, hold on. Can you entertain the troops here for a little bit?
Not very well.
I just had an old man moment. I'll be right back.
All right. I didn't know that about the the Michael J. Fox character. See, if I say MJF, I'm thinking of I'm better than you, and you know it. Some others deserving of. There are so many others deserving of MJF issue. Oh, oh, that's. Oh man, that's. And yeah, I guess is he in late stage Parkinson's now? I just hate to see that. Now, there aren't that many Austin sets. Oh, Eric, she's like I said, she woke up, went to the kitchen, ate, pooped, came back, went back to sleep. That's it. Who could ask for anything more, right? And that's great life you can have if you can get it. Oh, Austin, that was what was the Justice League that Giffen and DeMatteis did after the Crisis. That was light and comedic in tone. That it was dubbed the Bwahaha era because Bwahaha is the sound like a cartoonish supervillain would make when they laugh maniacally. So it just kind of became something those kind of books were known for.
Henry, we could not afford the booze this evening. We wanted to, but I then asked my wife, because everybody was talking about it, to go get booze, but she said, hell no. So that's where we are. All right, let me get these up here. All right, next up we have Superman, the Earth Stealers. This is a prestige format, double-sized comic. And we have Action Comics Annual number 2. And next up, we have Sergeant Fury and his Howling Commandos, number 118. Bit better shape than the last one. That's why it's in the $5. And next up, we have Action Comics issue number 250-something. There you go.
That's Superman, not Action Comics.
I said Action. That's Superman. And then we have Superman, or DC presents Superman 100-page Spectacular. Jeff Johns, Jeff Loeb, Todd Knock, Ariel Olivetti, Ian Churchill, and Brent Anderson are on the credits. Next up, we have the Incredible Hulk, issue number 9, or annual number 9. And we have Brightest Day, issue number 0, issue number 1. Oops, I should be putting these backwards. Issue number 2, number 3, and number 4, which is the first appearance of the gay Green Lantern. I know that I just probably made sure that I never sold this, but there you go. All right.
I thought they didn't introduce him until New 52.
No, that's the one. That's the issue. Or no, maybe I'm not thinking
the
other. No, it's the other Green Lantern, the other Aquaman from
Jackson Hyde.
Jackson Hyde. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's the one from Young Justice cartoons, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. Okay, there you go. Omok #1 from Jack Kirby. And we have Legends issue numbers. Well, I mean the whole thing. Issue number 6, issue number 5, issue number 4, issue number 3, first appearance of the modern Suicide Squad, meaning the villains, and then issue number 2, and the first appearance of Amanda Waller in issue number 1. So there you go. All right, and I'm gonna need to fill that up. Excuse me just a second. Okay, and we have Tomahawk issue number 131. All right. Let me get the go for lot. Go for lot 10, I believe this is. There you go. See how it goes. What time does the liquor store close? I would love to do that, by the way. I would love to. I wanted to tonight because tomorrow is the comic book convention. I wanted a little extra cash to take. And of course, you know, that's the whole goal. The whole goal tonight was to get 300, and part of it was going to be through the drunk stream, because that would allow an extra 100 at the show, an extra 100 for just the walkabouts and the bills.
So,
Yeah.
what kind of condition are the Legends in?
The Legends?
Yeah.
Near mintish.
That's
Very
your bargain of
fine
the
mint.
night, kids. Boy, timing is everything.
Yeah. Why do you say?
Oh, 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, you could get that entire series in mint for less than $20.
Yeah.
Now you've got a $25, a $35, and a $16 book in that alone.
What's the third one? What's the 16?
Number 6.
Number 6 because of the Justice League?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Oh, well, maybe. Oh, well, that wasn't his first appearance, but I don't know why that one's shot up. But like I said, I mean, that's my favorite, miniseries. So it's nice to see it getting some respect again.
Okay. Let's see. Claim D and H from Sandman. That's the Superman. Alrighty. Superman 250 something, and it was H is the Brightest Day. And remember, the Brightest Day is 5 issues. Issues 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Featuring the first appearance of Jackson Hyde, Aquaman from the Young Justice cartoon.
That's actually it's pronounced Hyde.
Hey, well, they didn't do him like they did the other guy. I never saw a cover with Jackson Hyde on it where he's scratching his neck.
That is Jackson Hyde.
What? Okay, don't tell me that. Don't tell me. Jim says 5 on D. Of course, that one is already taken. And 8 on I, the Tomahawk. All right. Let's see. F. Boom. We have Jim with 8 on I, Tomahawk. That is 131, right? Yep. 131. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let's see. 20 on J, says Jim. Getting the Legends. 1 through 6. And Jim goes 20.
Yeah. I don't do this very often, but I have the individual issues, the trade paperback, and the original trade paperback from Legends.
Oh, cool. And we did, by the way, on this one, we did a Throwback Thursday, which now, of course, we're doing on Mondays. We call it Tales from the Longbox. And we did go through and talk about Legends. All right.
When did you do that?
You were there.
Oh, when did we do that?
Yeah, it was a couple of years ago.
Okay, well, at least I don't feel as bad about not remembering.
Yeah. We did do it. Wait, isn't H OMAC or am I wrong? Did I get? Yeah, I got the wrong book on that one. Sandman Mystery is H. What did I have you down for? What did I make a mistake on? Oh, Brightest Day. That's right. I put Brightest Day instead. Let me cross that out and put the right one in. Okay.
So yeah, Brightest
So
Day.
let the sun shine in, let it with a grin.
Brightest Day at DC and Age of Heroes at Marvel were both like warning signs that both companies were about to go. Because with like a year after Brightest Day, they just chucked the whole line, and Marvel just ushered in. They couldn't help themselves, and less than a year later, they were doing stupid shit like A versus X, and then
Corrected there, Sandman. No worries. All right. Tony Hayes, Sandman. And it was that was Sandman as well. Okay. And then Jim comes in with 5. Gotcha.
Jackson Legends came out right after basically not long after the Crisis ended. This was the series that basically introduced the new status quo for DC.
Oh, say that again.
I said, well, Jackson was saying he read it once and doesn't remember being impressed, and it said didn't come out around the time of DC Challenge. And that was a couple years after that, and it was basically like introducing people to the new DC, and maybe it was just right place, right time for me, but yeah, because I don't think it's I mean, it's not as critically acclaimed nearly as much as I rave about it, but I just loved it. I mean, Ostrander and Byrne, great partnership. I'm not sure why they picked a couple of the characters that they. I mean, Captain Boomerang got a lot of airtime.
It's 118, Tony Hayes. The Sergeant Fury and his Howling Commandos is 118. So far, there's no love for Earth Stealers or the Action Comics Annual #2 or the Superman 100-page Spectacular. No one has bid on the Incredible Hulk either or the Brightest Day. As it stands, Tony has the Sergeant Fury, and Sandman has the Superman, and then also has the OMAC, and then Jim has the Legends. Alrighty, and that is where we stand right now. Let me get that 1 minute warning.
Sandman said, I prefer pre-Crisis DC, even though Crisis was an epic run. I respect that, but I've been reading DC comics for about almost 10 years when the Crisis hit, and it was needed. Now, again, 40 years down the road from that, because, hey, kids, you want to feel old? Crisis is hitting its 40-year anniversary.
I know, right? Crisis is old enough to be the DC universe when it needed the Crisis on the Infinite Earths.
Yeah, it's kind of like the halfway point. Now, like I said, 40 years later, I love going back and reading Silver and Bronze Age DC. But if somebody was reading this month in, month out, yes, they had Titans, yes, they had Legion, and Batman and Detective were excellent. But Marvel just had so many runs that are still raved about today going, DC needed to do something. I mean, Superman was stale. Batman, they pretty much left alone. Green Lantern, they kind of like they did when they switched to the New 52. But yeah, I said I thought the first 5 years post-Crisis were just tremendous from DC.
To me, I love Silver Age. I love Bronze Age DC. I really do. But the best DC Comics was from Crisis until about 2007, 2008.
Well, Sandman is younger than me, but he's been reading longer than me.
Yeah.
Because I was late to comics because I was a baseball card kid. But like I said, absolutely respect that, Sandman. I love pre-crisis DC as a collector and to read, but as far as like having books that you can really sink your teeth into and read and remember, so like that, I just think that happened post-crisis.
Okay.
Although I said talk about pre-crisis DC, I said the first story arc of Black Lightning would have fit in anywhere post-crisis. It was that good. Written by Jenny Isabella.
Never saying that out loud.
Oh, I'll play along with him.
Oh yeah.
Because basically, all he do is, I don't even think he's shaved. He just put on some lipstick and a wig.
Right. God bless him for that. I guess I don't know. And dumbass. What is it called? Virtue signal. That's all that is. That's all that shit.
I think it's. I don't want to say. I don't believe that all of that is trans is a mental illness. But when a 73-year-old realizes that he's been a woman the whole time, that might be.
Oh no, I think Tony Isabella realized he was irrelevant. All right,
there are easier ways to do that,
but not as popular.
Than to open up. Well, you notice nobody talks about it.
I know, right? Okay, so let's see. Tony Hayes has Sergeant Fury's Howling Commandos, number 118. Sandman has the Superman, number 250 something, and then also Omok, number 1. Jim has Tomahawk and the Legends, number 1 through 6 at 8 and 20. No love for some good books here. Earth Stealers, no love for the Action Comics or the 100-page Spectacular or the Incredible Hulk Annual number 9. That one's the shocker. This one, not so much. But there you go. All right.
Well, is it Tony Isabella wrote a lot of good comics? And Black Lightning I thought was tremendous. But the second volume of Black Lightning that he wrote is as bad as I kind of liken it to Greg Pak's sequel to Planet Hulk.
Right.
Which was terrible, but the difference is Isabella has a better track record than Greg Pak.
Okay, this is a one item auction. It's a big dog. It is one item. All right. Let's see. We have Hawkman issue number 21. And then we have Hawkman issue number 20. Number 19. Number 18. Number 17. Number 16. We have issue number 15. I'd probably do these in threes even. 21, 20, and 19. And then we have 18, 17, 16. Here's 15. Here's 14. Here's 13. Here's issues number 12, 11, and issue number 10. So, 4. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, did that one all right. Here's issue number 9. Here's issue number 8. Oh, screw that. I'm leaving that up there. Okay, issue number 7. That is a badass cover. I love that one. Issue number 6. Issue number 5. Issue number 4. Issue number 3. Issue number 2. And Hawkman issue number 1. This should go pretty quick. It's like I said, it's a one item. I'm selling them as a set. It's issue number 1 to 21. Let's see. Go for Hawkman set. So what do you think about this one?
Oh, I think in a lot of ways it's as good as the Robert Venditti Hawkman.
Yeah. This is the Jeff Johns run. By
Yes,
the way,
but I said Venditti did something that even Jeff Johns wasn't able to do, and is clean up Hawkman continuity. Fuck, DC had an entire event around cleaning up Hawkman continuity and couldn't do it. That'd be 0 hour for you kids at home. And I'm gonna say, Clint said I hated that they put him on Shadow Wars of Hawkman. I actually liked that, and I liked the 17-issue series that followed it. That was also written by Isabella. I will agree that I doubt seriously if Jeff Johns has ever voted for a Republican, but I said I think liberals can, progressives can't.
Yeah.
Because I think this is tremendous, and but that said, it's just my personal opinion. I'm one of those people that think that Hawkman generally has good runs. And I can't speak for the Liefeld ones. I didn't read it, but some characters are just never going to have longevity. This lasted 50 issues, and then they turned it over to Hawkgirl for the next 16 to close out the series.
Yeah, Hawkgirl was on the TV show, so she was more popular.
She was in the cartoons?
Yeah, the animated.
Yeah.
So she was more popular than Hawkman.
And Howard Chaykin was a writer, and he I think likes writing. Yeah, I guess I'm amazed he was able to resist having Hawkgirl run around in garter belts. Actually, might have made it past 66 if he had.
That is, you're right.
Yeah, and I agree, Clint. He does seem moderate or apolitical, but and again, that's cool. I happen to think, like I said, Chuck Dixon is a tremendous writer because he doesn't really write politically. Like I said, liberals were able to do that because and I'm sure Sandman can back me up on this. If you've been reading this stuff for 50 plus years, they were pretty much, it was always 90-10, if not more, Democrat, Republican as far as the creators, but they were comic book writers, not ideologues. Today's modern writers, the farther left they go, the more ideologically driven they are, and it affects the writing. And I can't win that argument on Twitter with the progressives on there because they don't see it, because they live it, but they're wrong. And that's why I said I'm reading Devin Grayson Nightwing. It's so much better than anything, even in Rebirth, because like I said, Tom Taylor couldn't help himself from doing income inequality, introducing a lesbian black half sister for Dick. That's all virtue signaling shit.
For this one, it ran to 49 before it became Hawkgirl. So this is just a little less than half One Slick Dude. I guess it would still be about 25 or 24 and a half. So it's just a little less than half of the lot, half of the run.
You know what? I think you're right, Henry. I think that's at least the Green Arrow pose is an homage to Brave and the Bold 85. The Senator's been shot. I would have never put 2 and 2 together if you hadn't mentioned that. But
the one with the atom?
No, the one next to it.
Oh, because that's the
because Green Arrow's not on
issue.
that one.
Yeah.
That's where you tell me to fuck off for being a dick. But yeah. Anybody in the audience any bidders that don't have this, trust everybody that's saying bid on this because the comics don't get much better than this.
Give it a try. You got a good run here. $25 for 21 books. Not too shabby. Not too shabby for this run.
There you go.
And one slick. All right. You know what? I'm going to it's 22 hours, 5 minutes, 15 seconds. So at 2 hours, 5 minutes, 45, I'm just going to stop this lot. All right.
And then if you like those, the next 28 or however, I flunked math, is great. Yeah. Joe Bennett became the artist. Actually, this never had bad art, which is another thing that Isabella run in the 80s had Richard Howe.
And let me take these down. I'll put the stop up.
Great guy, but his art is an acquired taste, and not many people acquired it.
All right. Good times. There we go. Let's see. 1987. Okay. I just bought
we
these
did read a few of them.
One thing I do want to point out also is these are brand new bags and backing boards. They look good. They make the comics look good. I'm saying that because I know it's hard to get bag and backing boards now, and these are a really good quality. These are not BBC or whatever it is, whatever that's called. I got these off of Amazon, and they feel thicker. The bags feel thicker. The boards feel thicker. To a point where I think I'm done with it's not BBC, is it? No, what is it?
No, BCW.
BCW. Yeah, I think I'm done with BCW. I think I am. These are just so much better.
The place where I used to work, the only thing they're not getting in right now is the Comic Pro line because they are out of Canada. And yeah, which sucks because that's the brand I use.
Likes BBC. That is a true fact. They pay the most. All right. Let's see. Let's get. I got to stop. Right. Yep. Okay. We are go for lot. I think this is 11, and we're back to the dollar books, kids. I think so. I think everything on from here on in is dollar books. Which let's see. We got the banner. Bum, bum. Bum, ba-da, ba-da, bum, 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 bum. Where'd it go? Don't forget, every $15 is going to get you a spot on the wheel. Alrighty. What is that? Okay, yep, on this you clear the lot and you get 2 books off. That's what I'm doing on the dollar books. All right, let's get these going here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids, next up we have Camelot 3000, issue number 9. And we have Camelot 3000, issue number 10. And we have Camelot 3000, issue number 11. And next up, we have Teen Titans, issue number 24. And we have Teen Titans, issue number 25. The last batch did not do well, I think. Okay, and here is issue number 26. And here is issue number 29. And issue number 30. And then we have the new Teen Titans from Wolfman and Rosato. And this is issue number 119. And finally, we have Robin Annual 2, part of the Bloodlines. All righty, bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get that go for. Oh, I already did. Okay, cool.
No, Jackson. I asked E if he could, if he knew who that old lady up in the corner was, but he
Oh
wasn't
shit!
being very forthcoming.
Yeah, I completely forgot to change the banners through all that, didn't I? That's my $2. This is the $3 that I should have shown when $3 were there, or the $5 and the big dog. But here we go. There we are. We'll put that up there, and let's see. I need something to scroll across the bottom. Here we go. Okay, where is that? God bless him. He does take a lot of shit.
He's laughing all the way to, I said he's about to, go for round 2. Yeah, I said he's doing better than us. So it's.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I said he's got a career.
That's good.
Neither one of us can really say that.
That is, yeah. This is a. I don't know if I've actually made this a career. It is what I do, and it's what I've done for 10 years, almost.
Yeah, and Zach's getting back up on the horse.
It's not a well-paid career.
I mean, I've never had the guts to do it once.
But get on the horse.
Yeah.
Well, what you're talking about there, I've got, Zach.
Yeah, oh yeah. I said, yeah, but I said, well, or Zach could say, we've both done well.
That is true.
Yeah. We never knew anything about the first Mrs. Zach.
Nope.
That by all accounts, this girl is really nice and makes him happy, and vice versa. And that's which again, like I said, it's easy to make fun of somebody that's got it together.
Well, here's the thing. I told a joke that complimented her that I think everybody could see that she's way too good for you, and she got mad.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's good.
Well,
that's good. I think she's protective of him. So there you go.
If he ever lets us meet her, I'll set her straight.
Of course, yeah. Let's see. $1. Okay, Tony Hayes has I and J. Camelot 3000. That might be the first time I saw Brian Boland art. Really? Wow. Brian Boland's good, dude. But yeah, I think somebody should pick up A, B, and C. Give it a shot. I hear it's good stuff. Guess what I've never read?
You've never read Camelot 3000?
Never read it. I don't know. I know we're going to be doing it as one of the tales from the Longbox on Mondays.
Well, to quote John McClane, "Welcome to the party, pal."
I take it you are saying it is good, sir.
No, I'm saying I haven't read it either.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, you've often admitted that you are a superhero. You're a capes and tights kind of guy.
Well, it's just I never got around to it.
Yeah.
I've got thousands of books that aren't capes and cows, but I just never. But I'm not a big fan of the Arthurian legend, or and then like sword and sorcery. That whole mixing bowl have just never been a priority for me.
Okay. Oh, Tony Hayes, you're at 13. 2 more, and you are on the wheel. All it takes is one spot. But we need some love on some of these books. The Teen Titans is not doing well. That Jeff Johns run did not do well tonight. Both lots just snake eyes.
That's unfortunate because that's a great run.
Great run, yeah.
Did you see what VENKMAN picked up this week?
No.
The entire Young Justice.
The series from
yes.
the 90s?
No,
awesome.
Early 2000s.
Okay.
Yeah, all 55 issues.
That is
Got them
good.
for 50 cents a piece.
That is really good.
Well, his store was smart enough to cut their dollar books in half for a month with all of their all the back issues. But I said, that the other shop, not the one I used to work, did that for a couple weeks, and I picked up 200 and something books there.
Yeah, I'm hoping
that I wouldn't have paid $1 for them right now.
There are, I'd say you should pay up to $2. But there's a sale going on at the flea market. This guy, he offered me if I wanted to buy a long box of comics for $100, but he wanted to sell me 3 at one time. And next time I see him, I'm going to ask if he wants to. If I need a trial box, because if I get if I buy one of these from him and it's really only about 6 issues and they're all like from the last 5 years, there's no point in buying it.
No.
So, because he said there were modern comics, but I know some people believe that 80s and 90s are modern comics. So
I'll tell you what I'd like to find, like just when I sell a long box for $100 is, the Marvel in the like 2005 to 2011, because I've got some of them. I got rid of a bunch of 2012, I guess. I got rid of a bunch of them, and now, like an idiot, I want them back.
Tony Hayes had New Teen Titans 118 and Robin Bloodlines Annual #2. Alrighty. And let's see. The rest of them, unfortunately, they hit the reject box. There we go. Okay. Also, and by the way, usually I'm saying this in desperation. Please, guys, do not take it that way. It is just that I am trying to get as much money as I can for the show tomorrow so I can buy comics for the future auction. So I want to remind people that I will sell $100 in advance, $125 in advance for $100, or if you want $100 for $75. I've had other people do that. Droon is still sitting on his right now. Vezerin is down to the last $4 because he did that a lot. Also, I decided that with the $100 or the $150 to get 200, it's automatic. Well, obviously with 150, but it is automatic free shipping for like the $100 as well as the 150 if you buy in advance, and that might actually help if anybody wants to do that for the future auctions. And like I said, usually I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it, my bill, the thing that you guys called me out on, but I am not like that tonight. I am in a good mood. All right. 1, 4, 5, 6, and 8. Okay. Then we have issue number 9. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, okay. Wait a second. That is a double. And that is a double. So there you go. Okay. Put the doubles down there. And 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids, let me get this going here. We have Supreme, issue number 1. This is volume 2, issue number 1. And then we have issue number 4. Issue number 5. Alrighty, issue number 6. And here is issue number 8. We have Supreme issue number 9. And we have issue number 20. Number 24. Here's Supreme issue number 26. And Supreme issue number 28. Bidding begins at $1 each. As soon as I get that go for lot, whatever it is. What the hell? It's trying to turn off on me. Hold on just a sec. It's doing one of those, oh, we need to restart your computer and put all these updates that are going to slow your fucking shit down. I hate that crap. All right. Okay, well, hopefully it doesn't turn off soon. If it does, I'll try to get right back. But let's go with the, I think it's go for lot 11. But it was. I turn around and it says, we're about to turn your shit off.
I just say, we've had more round 11s than Jack Benny's had 39.
Is this 11, 12? What is this? I
don't know. I stopped counting.
Yeah, you're right. It is go for lot 12. Go for lot 12. I don't remember this shit. There you go. I go to record my podcast. Wow, look at that. Any updates? I know, right? When you and your daughter decide to have your drink off, what are you going to drink? Well, she wants to drink some sort of peanut butter liqueur. I am not a big fan of that. My favorite alcoholic beverage is a virgin mudslide. Also, I'm a girl drink drunk, so basically, give me a strawberry margarita or something like that.
Man, I'm glad I retired from drinking before you guys all started drinking this weirdo shit.
Kahlua maybe is good. I don't mind rum. Rum is okay, but yeah, she wants to do some of the flavored stuff. So whatever she wants.
You know what Zach's favorite liqueur is, don't you?
White Russian.
Too easy.
Okay. Hey man, there's a drink here. There's a beverage here, man. Alrighty. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B, and we have a bid A through E. You got put the $1 next to your bids, because otherwise, you do.
Well, if you read one row, Larry changed it to the lot.
Okay. Yeah, then do it like this, because usually I'm looking for the numbers. Peanut butter liqueur, that sounds like a bottle of vomit. I don't like peanut butter flavored stuff. I love me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I love just peanut butter, it's fine. But I find myself, I don't like peanut butter flavored things. Or they're not my favorite, I should say.
Well, Reese cups.
Yeah, well,
That's about it.
But Reese's Cups at least simulates peanut butter. It's not peanut butter flavored.
No, there you go.
Yep.
I said I there's part of me that wants to go back and read the pre-Alan Moore Supremes, of which a fourth of them are up here now.
Yeah. By the way, I'll put that down. Clint. I'm just to make it easy. Clint has the Supreme lot because this is the only Supreme lot, and $10. All right. Actually, Henry. Oh my gosh, does a show with me every Monday. He comes on here, knows a hell of a lot about comics. Dominic got the rest. He actually went through and bought out the rest of last week's auction. It was that was a really good auction. I'm hoping to be able to get the same kind of books this week. I'll take a 20-year-old Scotch. Oh, I wouldn't mind trying Scotch. I'm trying to rebuild my film. I'll take a look. I'll keep an eye out, Eric. I will when I go this week. FemForce is one of those I believe is an evergreen. They're going to sell. They might not sell on the same day, but they're going to sell altogether. Dominic Dalton or Dalton Dominic, one of the two. Yeah. Let's see. Let me get the 1 minute mark here. And, well, you know what? He made the claim. Nobody's I'm going to get this down. Let me put the stop up. And we'll just work through it here. Okay, it's artichokes. And remember, once again, if you want to pay in advance, 75 buys 100, 100 buys 125, 150 buys 200. And for you get free shipping on the 100 and 125 as well as the 150. All right, let me get these down, and they are going to Clint. And all the monies is going to help for future auctions. There we go. Awesome knitting. And let's see. With these bags aren't closed yet, so I have a hard time counting them out in the box. And also I've got this wrong. It needs something under it. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. These are just random books here, guys. We have something from Scout Comics called Long Lost. It's Matthew Ehrman, Lisa Sterl. I have no idea what that is. And then we have Atari Force, issue number 18. Next up, we have Edge of Chaos from PC Comics Pacific, I believe that was called, issue number 2. And we have Ninjak from Valiant Comics. This is issue number 9. There you go, the first run, by the way. All right, let's see. We have, another copy, I guess. Kid Eternity by Ann Nacente and Sean Phillips. And we have...
the Mags version.
Say again?
I'm waiting for the Mags version.
Of course. Teen Titans, issue number 1. And we have Guardians 3000. This is Dan Abnett. This is issue number 3 with what looks like an Alex Ross cover. And then we have Thor, issue number 26. This is by Dan Jurgens and Larson. Not Eric Larson, right? And
Might have been, actually.
okay, and then we have Dan Jurgens and one of the Kuberts, and this is Thor number 34. And we have Prophet, issue number 7. Bidding begins at $1 each. And let me get the there. Alrighty, and Clint, by the way, you did not get the Supreme lot at $10 because if you get the wall, you get them for $8. All right, cool.
I was hoping somebody else was going to show up so I could break off to throw some in the microwave, but now I can't wait any longer, so I'll be back in a few.
Do what you need to do, sir.
I'll be back shortly.
Okay. Yeah, this is a good night, man. Alrighty. You know, you just have, I don't know, I've been feeling that way anyway recently. It's just a good night. All right. What have we got? Ninjak is fun. I need to get my Valiant podcast back up and running, says Clint. Might be able to fill the gaps in a local shop or maybe, what are we looking at there? I'm reading it backwards. Have you ever drank gin? Yes, I have. I've tried everything. I'm just not really a good drunk. In all honesty, Ashley's going to drink me under the table. I'm on a Liefeld train. I want to read them, but they've never been in trades. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people really respect Extreme Comics. I think he kind of flooded the market in the 90s. Dominic, the future Mr. Ashley. Exactly. Yes, that guy. How are you feeling on Mark Spears Monsters? I was really pleasantly surprised with the series so far. I don't know what I don't read new comics. Like right now, what I have read recently, I've read, I guess it's kind of new. I read The Spirit, something about corpses. I've read Shadow Pact, Volume 3, I think it was. I've read the Justice League Midsummer Nightmare from the Grant Morrison run, but that's like Mark Waid's story. I've read that recently. I'm reading a book called Commies. What is this? I've got it right here. This I'm about to throw it because if I haven't read the Commies section, but it's called Commies, Cowboys, and Jungle Queens. Here you go. I've been reading this. I love books about comic books. So I'll buy anything, but this guy, he goes off on the evils of America and why when we dropped the bomb. And it was, it's very loaded language when he talks about stuff. I just got to chapter 3, and chapter 3 is the Red Menace. And I haven't started yet, but I'm waiting for the pages that talk about how communism really just wants to improve the world and America capitalist pigs. I have a feeling it's going to go in that direction because that seems to be the way the book goes. Let's see. One on B from Austin. All right. Clint's page over here. And remember, every $15 gets you a spot on the wheel, which you could win $10 credit for future auctions. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we have B, which is Atari Force, number 18. All right, and that is with Austin. Let's see, claim A, says Miss Sandman Mystery. Okay, and that's Long Lost, number 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D, and that is Long Lost, number 1. And that's Sandman, and that's, there we go, buck on that. Wink, there's a name I haven't heard in a long time, never drank it though. Oh. Let's see, what are we looking at? Tony Hayes, Coca-Cola used to make a soda pop called Wink. I could drink gin mixed with that. Man, that is a long damn time. That is a great Magnolia cover. Thor versus the Absorbing Man. Okay. I think that is issue of Prophet has Stephen Platt art. Well, yeah. I think U.S. Agent America Zealot is the newest Marvel comic I've read. I don't think I've read anything since DC since Rebirth. Rebirth was brilliant. It was after when they brought in Michael Bendis that it really went to hell. I think U.S. Agent America Zealot is the newest Marvel comic. Okay, there you go. I like B, torn between two worlds, feeling like a fool, loving Ishoa is breaking all the... Okay. I seem to read indies now. A lot of the new indie stuff is great. Mad Cave, Scout, Vault, they're really putting out good stuff. I've been liking, for a while now, I've been liking the Spirit or Phantom or Shadow, Dick Tracy, Flash Gordon. Those have really been where shit has been at right now. All right, I'm going to get the 1 minute warning here. There we go. Bum, bum. Now, once again, I am offering 70 for in advance. If you give 75, you get 100 to use in future auctions. You don't have to spend it in one. I actually prefer it if you don't. 100 gets you 125, or 150 gets you 200. And the monies will go to in basically stock for future auctions that will be bought at the comic convention tomorrow. Alrighty. There we go. And let us see. We got the 1 minute warning. Wink is made by Canada Dry, not Coca-Cola. It's available in Pennsylvania, Virginia, and the Carolinas. All right. I heard about it. Dynamite excels on the licensed books, says Sandman. Herculoids is great. Really, I want to read that. I haven't. And the new Green Hornet, Miss Fury team up is rocking. Mad Cave and Titan have been killing it. Skybound is really doing gangbusters with Joe's and G.I. Joe and the Transformers. Time to hit the sack. Sent my 76. Well, thank you, Jim. Thank you very much. All righty. Wink is like squirt. Yeah, I dig the grapefruit sodas. All right, let's get the stop and let's get this round down and get the next round up. All righty. And what do we have here? Okay, we have, let's see, Clint had the Supreme lot. That was last time. Austin has the Atari Force, and this is issue number 18. And then Sandman Comics has Long Lost, issue number 1. Okay, and then the rest hit the reject box. There we go. Here you go. Daylight come and me won't go home. Come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me bananas. Daylight come and me won't go home. All right. Where are my dividers? Here they are. There we go. Okay, what do we got next? We have what do we have next here? We count them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need one more. and 10. What looks cool? Gonna put those down there. Screw it. Here we go. All right, next up we have X-Force, issue number 81. And we have Stranger Things. This is Free Comic Book Day that also features Minecraft. It's so hot right now. And then we have Stranger Things with Black Hammer. These are Dark Horse comics. We have the CBLDF, which is Comic Book Legal Defense Fund, the Liberty Annual number 2010 with works by Frank Miller, Paul Pope, Rob Liefeld, Garth Ennis, Jeff Johns, and Gail Simone. All right. And then we have Strike Force Morituri, number 4. We were talking about it. You can buy that, give it a shot. Nathaniel Dusk, Private Investigator, and this is issue number 2. And there you go. Next up, we have The Forever People, issue number 1. And this is Dan DiDio and Keith Giffen. Next up, we have Megaton Man, issue number 2. We have Solo Avengers, issue number 7, with Hawkeye and Black Widow. And Free Comic Book Day, Avatar. All right, bidding begins at $1 each as I get that go for lot 14. Why don't we say 14? Go for lot 14. All righty. I love... what is the other one? I know Fresca is famous. What is the grapefruit soda from Coke? I know they've got one, right? You remember the name?
Squirt?
No, I think Squirt. Is that Squirt? I thought that was Pepsi or something. Oh, okay. Or was it 7-Up?
Fresca is Coke. And then Squirt.
All right. Sandman puts a claim on H, the Megaton Man. And that is issue number 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Get that E. That's Megaton Man. Number 2. We got Sandman Comics with $1. Alrighty. It's an okay day tonight. Just go, as far as sales are concerned, not too shabby. Not fantastical, but it's a little extra in the pocket. I don't think my grocery store sells Fresca. Squirt is Dr. Pepper's group. Right. There you go. Okay. Let's see.
Another one?
2 on I from Austin. Taking the Solo Avengers. Solo Avengers. And that is number 7 for Austin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and let's see. Did you score? I don't even. Yeah, it's odd. Minecraft has been up and down in popularity since it was made around 15 years ago. I saw somebody talking about it on YouTube, talking about how it wasn't even a popular game until YouTubers started playing it, and then it became a thing. All right, let me get the 1-minute warning here. There we go. All right. Can't go wrong with a Jackson. What's a Jackson? What's a Jackson? I mean, other than like, money. Money, money, money. Boom. And once again, guys, I do sell advance. Every dollar is going to go to future auctions. 75 buys 100, 100 buys 125, and 150 buys 200. And yes, that's the way I say 100. How you doing, RDV?
I'm doing great.
Good to hear. Good to hear, sir. Your readings go well?
Reading.
What
Yeah,
did you reading?
The same thing I do every day.
Try and take over the world?
No. Do you look at other channels other than your own?
Yeah.
I do the
you
same
do
thing
know,
every Saturday.
You do know that I also have a memory problem.
Yeah, but that was before you got old.
Unfortunately, you're right. Alrighty, let's see.
VENKMAN, in rare form tonight.
Does he remember who he is?
I'm not sure.
I remember who I am. I just didn't remember who you were earlier. So,
Well, in that case,
well, I remembered who you were. I just couldn't remember your name. That's
I'm your conscience speaking right now.
I know that ain't fucking true because I'm not in jail. Yeah.
What's up, Henry?
All right. Let's see. Henry had Megaton Man, Long Lost.
Is this
From
been
the
this
last
one
one?
giant dollar?
Say again.
The whole thing's been dollars?
Yeah, this is a big old. No, not everything, but most of it is a dollar bid. It's a dollar book lot. Yeah.
So what's not taken on this board so far?
Everything but Megaton Man and Solo Avengers.
So Soul Avengers already got a bid.
Austin has the Solo Avengers, and Sandman has Megaton Man.
That's a good issue. Hawkeye and Black Widow team me up.
Yep.
And she's in her awesome uniform with the short hair, so that people seem to not like currently, except for me and Austin. Then remember the cover ranking? Oh my gosh, she's got short hair. She's got a mannish face.
Yeah, I didn't buy into that at all.
Yeah, I didn't buy that either. It's guys are just looking for something nitpick.
Seemingly.
No, she had a boy's face and the mannish hair, but that ass.
Did she look like Kate McKinnon?
Yes! Yep.
Or Justin Bieber?
All right. Let's see. Once again,
Justin Bieber isn't that mannish.
Oh.
I know.
That's true.
That's
All righty. Let's see. Let's get the stop. There we go. And Megaton Man was to Sandman Comics, and Austin has the Solo Avengers.
and
There you go.
Tony Hayes says he has $1 on E.
On the Strike Force.
I guess whatever E is.
All right, let me write that down then. Here, I'll just find his page right here. All right, thank you for reading that off.
Yeah.
All right, that's actually why I like to read the books off.
And I, it says E and I.
E and I.
But then Austin got I though.
Austin got I. Yeah.
All right. I'm just going through the bids, make sure.
Let me go up and we gotta make sure who got it first.
Yeah.
No, in all honesty, yeah, that was. Sorry, Austin. Actually, Tony Hayes had the Avengers first, so.
He went $2 on I.
Say again.
Austin went $2 on
Oh,
I.
Austin went $2. That's right.
So yeah, so he outbid him. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll just make sure there wasn't anything else.
There we go.
And then Tony said $1 on D if it's not claimed.
Okay, the Liberty Annual.
Yep.
Okay, then put the Strike Force.
Yeah.
And that was issue number 4. And then the Comic Book Legal Defense Fund.
Here's a dumb question. Is it Greg Land that draws that Phoenix cover where she's pointing at you?
Which
The Dark Phoenix when she's in the red. I think it's the red or green outfit or Jean Grey, and she's pointing towards you on the cover. The very glamorized version of
the one for New X-Men a long time ago?
I can't remember what it was, but I remember it might have been
Huh. I don't know.
It's one of the more famous Phoenix covers.
I know which one you're talking about, but no, I haven't heard that he did. He might have.
Because I know he did it. Well, he was in a lot of covers back then.
Yeah, and also, I mean, that kind of looks like it could be, right?
Yeah, it looks like a swimsuit cover, like Sports Illustrated. And somebody just changed it.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, did you hear that they put biological women back in the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue?
Yes.
Those hateful bastards.
A girl I follow on social media just got a cover.
What do we got here? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's put that there. I just will let these go all at once. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Olivia Dunn. He's got is on the new cover.
Okay, next up we have Beautiful Stories for Ugly Children. This is issue number 8. This is a text with the pictures. It's more of a text rather than word bubbles and such like that. We have Phantom, issue number 3 from the second run.
Do you have any ugly stories for Beautiful Children?
Mark, yeah. Yes, I do. Let's see. Ultimate Comics X-Men, issue number 2. And then we have Ultimate X-Men, issue number 46. Next up, we have Forever People, issue number 2. And then we have Exiles from the Ultraverse. That's issue number 2. And we have... Oh, okay, hold on just a sec. All right. And then we have a book called Freaks. That's issue number 3. It's also from the Ultraverse. And here's issue number 4.
Oh, you just went to my dollar bins.
And issue number 5. And issue number 6. I went through these.
Actually, this might be 50, you might have paid 50 cents for those. That's how old those things are.
I don't even remember. It might have been one of those. Like I said, I went to a comic convention.
Yeah.
And the guy was selling long boxes. If you bought a long box of comics, you could get it for $40.
A lot of the Ultraverse are $1.50, depending
if I can find them. It's very rare that I find Ultraverse.
I'm just saying, it all depends if they have a bag or board or not. If they get to the dollar mark, otherwise they're 50 cents.
Because these are actually I don't find these usually.
Because I've come across a bunch of freaks in Exiles and all stuff, Ultraverse stuff. A lot of that stuff.
Yeah.
I
do not.
And it's always the same freaking covers repeated because they have a bunch of a certain issue. It drives me nuts. But Ultraverse, it was fun until Marvel decided to buy it out, and then just after that, there was no umph to it anymore.
They marveled it.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
They tried to bring the mantra and all of them into the Marvel universe, and it didn't fit. And they knew it wouldn't fit. Yeah. So they killed
any. They bought it for the coloring, apparently.
Oh yeah, they killed any hope in buying any stories because the Marvel crowd wasn't really buying indie books. They were mainly Marvel.
I got to put the go. This is lot 15, 16, 17, 15. Okay, let me put the go for lot.
Sandman says he's still trying to hunt down some Solar and Shadow Man.
Okay, I'll take a look. I'll keep my eye out.
Solar Man of the Atom or something.
Early Valiant titles.
Yeah,
Okay, do you are there certain issues that you already have?
He
sort of like Harbinger, Generation X.
Well, he said first 12 issues of each run. He's looking for those.
All righty. And Tony Hayes says $1 on A and B. Taking a shot at that Beautiful Stories. That is awesome.
Do you think there's a chance to open up that Ultimate X-Men box there, and then the Human Torch is just talking about how sensitive he is? His feelings.
Tony Hayes on it. Gets A.
Oh, he's an ally for women.
All right.
Yeah. Every time these actors open their mouths makes me not want to see the FF even more.
And that is.
On a chance that it might be good, I lost interest. I hope Superman is really good, but like I said, people have been showing online. They're showing how they show clips from Batman vs Superman, and they show the same clip. And
I saw that.
And you can deny as much as you want. If anything, it looks like James Gunn just made the same movie, but made it better, probably. And you know what? Maybe that's okay.
All right, next up we have Bubble Gun issue number 1. Now this is the My Comic Shop variant cover. Yeah. And then we also have Joe Hill, Refrigerator Full of Heads number 1. All right, there we go.
It should be called Nightwing. But no, like I said, honestly, what was missing from the Snyderverse was the fact that everything was just so dark. We wanted an uplifting Superman. And if James Gunn is going to do that, that's great.
Freaks took a minute to find its feel, but I liked it. Says Clint. And Sandman says Freaks.
But I I want all those early Christopher Reeve tropes. Like, man, that's a bad outfit. Stuff like that.
We talked about Rune in the last Tales from the Longbox last Monday. Oh, did you guys hear that Schumacher Cut is releasing this month in LA? The original cut of Batman Forever was a
Yes, I'm looking
I would
forward
love
to
to
that.
see it. Joe
Yes,
Hill is Stephen King's son. His book's still mad to me. I liked Refrigerator. I liked goodness gracious, Daphne Byrne, and my favorite was the one underwater. I can't remember the name of it yet. Right now.
Dude, I would love to see a series version of Batman Forever.
And Eric and Boyd puts $1 on the bubble gun.
Because that would have been great, you know.
Alrighty, bubble gun.
I think the only humor in a Batman movie should be like when the Joker makes, like, you know, the dark humor. Other than that, Batman should like to not be making jokes, or like the Keaton smile always threw me off when I watch that and he smiles. You know, it's like, yeah.
And that leaves Eric with $6.50 left on the credit.
Yep.
Joe Hill, Stephen King's greatest hits was the front of a van. I disagree completely with you, but okay. That was a good burn. Alrighty, so let's get these things down right here.
Breen, did you watch Collision?
Were you watching when they had the technical difficulties?
Yeah, to get cut off.
Back at him.
Yep.
All right. And
So
let's see. I need 8 more.
In
1,
fact, Tony
two,
Khan said you can watch the full
3,
version up on Max.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
But I watched Dynamite. That was fun.
I don't think I saw any of that this week.
MJF is now part of the Hurt
Actually, I
Syndicate.
think the others are about to time out
Well,
as well.
Coronation is next week. I'm
Yeah. But
I predicted that they're going to just all of them are just going to beat the shit out of them.
so after they announced that, he was back with talking to Renee, and then he's like, telling MVP, he's like, "Oh, I'm having my lawyer look over the contract. Lawyer, it's Nerdly, or the guy, whatever the guy is. Remember the guy who was always his lawyer, the shady lawyer. He'd always walk around with the guy who was like the
I don't really remember him.
blonde hair.
Eric and Boyd had the bubble gun. Joe Hill hits the rejects.
So
We have Stormwatch, issue number 7. There you go. We have Fallen Angels, issue number 5. Here is X-Force, issue number... The fuck? It's in the dark. What is that? Number 43, it looks like. It might be.
in the dark fucking edition.
Here is Silver Heels from Pacific Comics in the 1980s, issue number 3. And we have Green Hornet. This is issue 2. This is the one with the aliens, and it's like green and white. It's a good story, but in all honesty,
Visually,
it
it
hurts the eyes.
Yeah.
We got 1,000 Nights of Snowfall, the Fables $1 special. It's a clip show. And then we have Guardians of the Galaxy, number 146. And we have American Flag, and this is issue number 4. And issue number 6.
Shaken, not stirred.
And then we have Generation X, issue number 2. Alrighty. And let me get that go for what?
Did Ashley,
I already have it there. Okay.
Ashley just bow out like an hour into it and like, I'm done.
There you go.
See, Tony, smart Mark Sterling. I didn't know he used to run around with MJF. I just remember him with Jade Cargill.
Yeah. But before that, he was MJF.
Yeah, I wasn't watching all that much at that time.
But he's like a villain, bad guy villain for everybody.
Tony Hayes says $1 on BCH and I. All right.
So, Venkman, did you hear about you had all that weather up there the other night, and it was coming down here. We didn't get a raindrop here.
Sandman claims the Silver Heels.
But a town downstate got wiped off the map, and 16 people were killed.
Well, nothing like that, not as bad as that, but they had a tornado about an hour northwest of me. They had 2 of them touch down.
Yeah, this one touched down and just went right through this place called Laurel.
Yeah.
I mean, it's there's nothing. It's gone.
Laurel sounds like a town that gets hit by tornadoes and destroyed.
And it's just, because like 21 people died, so far, 27 people, whatever, but 16 in one little town. That's you don't come back from that.
I feel like Kentucky and Oklahoma are always getting tornadoes.
Kentucky's been getting crushed.
Sandman, thankfully I didn't write that down yet, but thank you for pointing out the mistake. I need the letters up sometimes now.
There needs to be. I'll say this. I'm not trying to sound like a conspiracy or anything like that, but if Elon Musk can park a spaceship, what if he put his mind to come up with a technology that a tornado forms? You take a drone, you fire something into it that dissipates it.
Sir, what you're talking about right there is the Twisters movie plot.
But I'm saying I've never seen one.
Yeah, but why not make it happen?
Here's the problem, though. These storms are not always nature.
No, I'm saying if you can pick up your cell phone right now. If you got a friend in Paraguay, you can call them. That if you ever think about how advanced technology is, it'll make your head hurt. Well, and I said, but no one has ever seemed to be able to do anything about the weather.
I wonder how many people of these cities or towns, small towns, actually have a shelter to go into.
I don't know. But
that's the one thing I wonder if they actually have a place to go. Like if you're like if you're in a movie theater, or is there a shelter you go
Tony
into?
Hayes with Fallen Angels and X-Force, and the American flag number 4 and number I thought it was 6. It's 8. Sorry. Then we have Green Hornet going to Sandman Mystery Comics. All right. And let's get up 1, 2, 3.
You would think though, like if you're frequently area what gets hit by tornadoes, you would think like every store has a place to go in case of a tornado. Like up here, we have designated their store, like where to go. It's just that we've never had to use it because we've never had that bad of a storm.
Some lady
There's the 1 minute warning.
She took shelter in a church, and the church collapsed on her.
Oh yeah, jeez.
And killed her.
Okay, let's see. Next up, we have Solution, issue number 5 from the Ultraverse. And we have Wrath, issue number 2 from the Ultraverse. From DC Comics, we have Fables, issue number 76. All right, then we have X-Force, issue number 29. And X-Factor, issue number 135. All righty, cool.
But yeah, I mean, you're talking about Elon creating a technology that disperses tornadoes. It's just like big pharma. Everybody who has the insurance, who basically rebuilding and buys a property. Like I said in Twisters, the second one, there's a guy who was just buying up people's land to repurpose it after tornadoes went through. And people profit off that shit. And that's unfortunately, greed's always going to be in the way of progress. But yeah, I mean, they're bringing up Split says DARPA with the lasers they use for shooting down missile stuff. I don't know how effective it is against tornadoes. I've never seen the actual proof.
As far as something you can do with you fly into the eye of a hurricane and break it up. Because hurricanes hit places with money, and they've already been repurposed for maximum profits. I mean, if there was a way to do it, that I'm sure they would get first crack at it.
Yeah.
And I realize nobody gives a fuck about a trailer park and I already forgot the name. Laurel. But
Laurel, yeah. Like I said, Laurel, it just sounds like a place that you go there, your car breaks down, you don't get heard from again.
Alrighty, next up we have X Factor number 134 to go with that 133. And then we have Avengers Initiative, issue number 27. Oh, look, another Generation X 2. You get a second chance at it. We have Superman Up in the Sky, and this is issue number 4. And we have issue number 6. All right.
Launching a nuke at a tornado? That sounds like a bad beep sci-fi movie. Radioactive tornado.
No, you guys have created Sharknado.
Yep. I wouldn't be surprised. I've watched a few of those. They're something.
You say you have watched some of them?
Yeah, I've watched.
I watched all 5 of them. I loved them.
Oh, the Sharknadoes?
Yeah. Then watching Z Nation, same creators.
I think I watched up to the 3rd one.
By the time they did the 5th one, Sharknado, The original Sharknado was the fucking godfather.
I love it because Z Nation did a Sharknado thing. They had a train that came through, and they had a twister full of zombies. It's so dumb. That show started off like wanting to be making fun of The Walking Dead, but then it actually grew into an actual good, like, interesting show. And then there's like every sci-fi show, it ends like gets woke, and it gets canceled. But yeah, Ian, that's Ian, whatever his name is, Ian Zelling or
Zaring.
Zaring, yeah.
And gave Tara Reid a second career.
I know, right? Well, I almost gave Ian a second career deal, and then also that's how he got the Swamp Thing role. He got that as being in the Blue Devil. I really, dude, honestly, I don't care if they're smart. I'd be like,
Tony Hayes says GHI and J, which is the Avengers Initiative, the X-Force, and two X Factors.
I would have continued Superman Lois. I would have brought back Swamp Thing. I would have been like, we don't James Gunn. Sorry, like we don't need all the extra TV shows. We're just gonna have Swamp Thing, and like, which is much more entertaining than Suicide Squad was. Suicide Squad was just all this like crude humor. Swamp Thing was actually very interesting, and I honestly kind of felt like it was actually close to the comic book too.
It was good.
You know,
it was very.
It was.
good.
You guys were talking about the movie, Swamp Thing movie with Adrienne Barbeau or whatever it is. You know, like she's hot, but the movie sucked. Like,
it did. Yeah.
This was like
the movie was fun, but it was bad. That it didn't suck. It was just a bad movie.
Yeah, like I said, the Swamp Thing show, like,
Tony
they saw
Hayes,
the flaws, but they also
25.
realized, let's get a hot girl in there, you know, and let's actually like make it like intriguing. People tune in.
Well, 30 years ago when they did the series and actually got Dick Durock to play him again.
Yeah.
They were smart. They did that. They brought in Kari War.
Yep.
Who at the time was at the peak of her hot.
Wasn't she also in Thinner? She's a gypsy girl.
Yeah. Was she okay? I saw her in a handful of B movies, and I said she was just.
I think because I think she was she's the one that she didn't place a curse, but like her aunt placed a curse on him.
No, the uncle.
Uncle, yeah.
Actually, I think it's her grandfather in the movie. Yeah. Alrighty, let's see. We have the Initiative, and we have X-Force and the X Factors going to Tony Hayes. Everything else hits the reject box.
Yeah, they were going to do a Ghost Rider show on Hulu, and then they scrapped that at the last minute because they were doing that Hellstorm. Yeah. What's up,
Tony? I'm afraid you don't realize what you unleashed though by mentioning remote control.
Wow.
Kenny wasn't like the other kids. TV mattered, nothing else did. Girl said yes, but he said no. Now he's got his own game show.
I watched a few episodes of that. Man,
Okay.
early MTV is just something. There's nothing.
Joshua Williams actually did RoboCop. This is issue number 9. And then we have Star Wars Bounty Hunters, and this is issue number 11. And then next up, we have Sensation Comics featuring Wonder Woman, issue number 1. And we have Solar, Man of the Atom, issue number 20.
There you go.
And we have Preacher, issue number 19. Next up, we have Frank Miller Presents Ancient Enemies and Ronin Book 2. This is the ash can kind of advertisement sort of thing. And then we have Lobo, The Blazing Chain of Love. And we have Flash, Road to Flashpoint, issue number 12. And we have Green Lanterns, issue number 12 with the Phantom Lantern. And we also have Doomsday Clock, issue number 11. Bidding begins at $1 each. Let me get the go for 19.
Cue the joke.
What?
Do you like Doomsday Clock?
Oh, who really was that? Because I
don't know, but it's like
I know it was one of you guys. I know it was somebody who watched the channel.
No, it wasn't. Well, not
one of you guys. You guys,
No.
somebody in the chat. Yeah. Okay. Sandman comes in and claims A, D, and F. RoboCop.
And
By Josh Williams.
Colin Quinn was his sidekick.
Solar Man of the Atom.
Yeah, a lot of talent. Yeah.
I just watched it was with Alex Winters. He's like the idiot alien. Did you see a MTV show? It was like a variety show, and he was on there. It's like a what is the name of that thing? I gotta look it
Frank
up.
Miller presents. Okay, and that was SMC.
Dolph Lundgren. Is that Philly?
I
You're at
don't
the
know.
pitch?
Not quite sure what you're talking about.
No, I'm looking there on Instagram. No, Dolph Lundgren threw out a pitch at the Philly game.
Oh, okay. Tony Hayes says a buck on G and a buck on J. G being the Lobo blazing chain of love. Alrighty, and that's Tony Hayes.
He's in your brain.
Tony Hayes is in my brain. Lately things make me insane. Acting funny. I don't know why. And J is the Doomsday Clock. Doomsday Clock. 11. Tony Hayes. $1. All right, Colin Marcel. I think I got that solar issue. I don't have enough time to look, so I'll skip, says Clint. Skip. And let's see. Let's get that 1 minute warning. There we are. And let's see. Once again, who's got what? Who's on first? We have Sandman with RoboCop, Solar, and the Frank Miller, and Tony Hayes with Lobo and the Doomsday Clock. No love for Dr. Opera? I'm shocked. Not really. Not really at all. Right. But let's see. No, it sounds like I just dropped because you guys are being really quiet.
No, I just switched over to the SNL 50th, the season finale. Bunch of people celebrating 50 years of Saturday Night Live, and not one person on the stage was alive when it started.
Right.
Including Scarlett Johansson. Is that her name?
Yeah.
Doesn't even really look good because she's got like a crew cut.
Ooh. Well, she's getting to the age where, I mean, she's in her late 30s now, maybe near 40.
Oh, okay. Her hair, what little hair she has is just pulled back. Yeah, she's the guy that plays Trump. That's a hell of a makeup job because you can barely tell who he is without the makeup.
Alrighty, and then we had Solar and Frank Miller. That's one and that would be 53. 7 more, and you get that third. Wait, no, you already have a third spot. 7 more, and you get the 4th spot. Alright. That's 10. Kadokis. She is 40 or 41 now. Wow. Late 30s, good God, put her out to pasture. Well, what I'm saying is it isn't easy to hold yourself like it just isn't. You get older, it's harder to lose the extra pounds. I'm not saying she's ugly or anything. It's far from it. It's just, it's not easy to maintain when you get to a certain age, or not as easy. Okay, let's see. 1 minute warning. There you go. And let's see what we got. We got Doomsday Clock to Tony, as well as the Lobo, and Sandman has RoboCop, Solar, and Frank Miller. All right. You know what? I'm just going to stop. Let's move on to the next. There you go.
Wow.
I know, right? We're just moving right along.
No,
RoboCop, Frank Miller, and Solar to Sandman, and then Tony Hayes had Blazing and Doomsday Clock. Right? Or did I get that backwards? Doomsday Clock, Lobo to Tony Hayes. Yeah, okay, I got that right. Woo, I did something right again. It's amazing.
No, it's been 26 years ago today on Heat, Sunday Night Heat. Green.
Okay.
Mhm.
Hardys versus Edge and Christian, the Brood. Yeah, 26 years ago.
And everybody in that match is still working.
Yep. Even Gangrel.
All right.
Occasionally.
Except for Michael Hayes, whatever the guy's name is. I guess what his name is. Well, he might be behind the scenes.
Oh yeah, he still works for WWE.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Alrighty,
I
kids.
forgot he was in that match.
Next up,
Well, it
we
was a
have the
match.
Vietnam Journal, issue number 7.
He went down the ring and then he got
And
jumped
we
by them.
have Archer's Agents from the Pages of Ruse. This is issue number 1.
Ugh.
And we have Clark and, yeah, we're just going to look at that. Clark and Lex, the free comic book day.
No, that's some of the Dr. Pepper.
And then we have Vampire, the Masquerade, issue number 1. It's based on a video game. And we have another of the Fables, 1001 Nights of Snowfall. Next up, we have Amethyst, issue number 2. And then we have Jack of Hearts, issue number 3. We have The New Warriors, issue number 3. And Johnny Red, issue number 3, Garth Ennis. Well, and finally, we have Harold, Lovecraft, and Tesla. Harold, Lovecraft or Tesla. There you go. And that's issue number 2. Bidding begins a buck each as soon as we get the go.
It's that Johnny Red is a World War II dog fight book. No, I was saying you because I saw they have Dr. Pepper Blackberry, but it's
Oh,
zero
it's
sugar.
really good. Yeah, that
It's
is
zero sugar?
great stuff. Oh, say again?
Zero sugar one?
Is it sugar?
No, I'm saying the one I'm talking about is zero sugar. They're advertising.
Dude, no. I never get the zero sugars. They suck. Yeah, but Black Chair, that's good. Tony Hayes says $1 on FGI and J. Already, which is the Amethyst.
Well, yeah, so for those of us in our age group there, if you're still drinking soda, I would look into zero sugar and just do it till you get used to the taste.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, Coke Zero is the smartest decision I've made, as far as dietary health, whatever. Because I drink too many soft drinks. When it was Diet Coke, I was borderline diabetic,
Yeah.
shaky a lot. When I switched, the doctor said switch to Coke Zero. I'm not borderline diabetic, and I don't get the shakes anymore.
I just stopped drinking so much soda. I mean, you guys see me with these things. This is my main.
Probably say it's with anything zero sugar. It takes a couple days to get used to it.
Yeah, I guess it would.
I agree, Jackson. It took me a minute to come to that conclusion, but they absolutely are.
Johnny Red, and then it was Harold. Okay.
Henry, I wish I could, but
Austin says $1 on A, B, and E. All righty. Let's see. A is the Vietnam Journal. All right. And then B is Archer's Agents. Okey-dokey. And let's see, that was issue number 1. And then it was E, which is Fables. Fables 1001 Nights. All right, 1-1. So Austin is up to 10. Austin, 5 more bucks, and you've got yourself your second spot. Austin is a $5 a month donor to the Ko-Fi, so he gets an automatic spot on the spinning wheel at the end of the night, no matter if he buys something or not. You can too. Just go right on over to Ko-Fi
So, Eric, how long did it take you to get used to club soda? Because whenever I try to do that, I can't stand. I switched tonic. I like, but club soda I could never.
I do not sugar my teas. It is flavored water to me. And that is all.
That's why I've never drank coffee because I had to doctor it up to the point to where it didn't taste like coffee anymore. So I figured it wasn't,
All right. Austin, the Vietnam the Journal, the Archer, and the Fables. Okay. And next up, we have, it was Tony Hayes with the Amethyst, the Jack of Hearts, the Johnny Red, and the Herald. There we go. All righty. This is awesome. Just started. I've got to start box 2 of the sales. I already started box 2 of the rejects, but it's only a handful. 1, 2, 3.
Never tried that.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Just saw the clip again, Hammer, or he asks like, "There's a guy. He's gonna jump." Takes out his gun, shoots him over the window.
Yeah, I love that. Okay, kids. Trials of the Shazam, issue number 12. All right. Next up, we have Web of Venom, Empire's End, issue number 1. We have Superman in Action Comics, issue number 708 with Mr. Miracle. Next up, we have The Vigilante, issue number 4. There you go. And we have Shadow Man, issue number 3. This is from Acclaim Valiant Comics. It's not volume 1, though. There you go. Next up, Strike Force Morituri, issue number 15. And we have X Factor, issue number 131. And here is Stabbity Bunny. And it's signed by the writer there, I guess. Yep, the writer, Richard Rivera. That's issue number 12. And then we have Union, issue number 2. Mike Heisler and Mark Texiera. And finally, we have Thor, issue number 31. All right. I think we're on 22. We're going, man. We haven't hit midnight yet. Let's see. Go for not 22. I think we're on 21. Yep, this is 21. There we go. All righty. There's a brand called Waterloo. Highly recommend. No bother me. Used to put tons of sugar in coffee. Got used to none of it. None in it. Tea is the only bitter drink I can drink. I can't do coffee. Yeah. Dr. Pepper Zero and Coke Cherry Zero are fantastic.
Dr. Pepper Zero is very good. Although Dr. Pepper and Mountain Dew are the two soft drinks that there's the least amount of difference between regular, diet, and zero.
All right. Hello to Dalton, sir. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. I just got done doing Podcast of the Storm with Brainstormer.
Oh, okay. No, we're talking about diet drinks and how much they suck, but I should do it because borderline diabetic.
No, you're talking about how much they suck. The rest of us are telling you that they don't.
Right.
I mean, I don't drink soda on the whole period.
Yeah.
So I can't really weigh in on diet versus not diet.
Well,
I will say that the chemicals they put in diet soda are actually worse for you in some ways than the sugar that you're trying to replace.
Well, aspartame is the stuff you want to avoid. All right, Sandman claims the Stabbity Bunny. Alrighty, the autographed Stabbity Bunny.
Hey, Dalton.
Yeah.
Was watching a little AEW tonight, and some guy literally got a boot to the head.
And then Tony Hayes says a buck.
Always a good time.
D and F.
Thought of you.
Which is the Vigilante and the Strike Force.
I mean, the guy that did it was 7 feet tall. They weren't wrestling boots. They were like these just regular like work boots. And he legit kicked the guy in the head. I don't know why these fools do it.
Presumably because they've been hit in the head so many times, they no longer have a self-preservation
Maybe
instinct.
not, because I said, I'm not letting a 7-footer kick me in the head. I don't care how good the payday is.
What you need to do is preemptively rig a pile of steel-toed boots, and then like in the skit that goes along with the song that I got that from, you should put all the people in the will that deserve a boot to the head. But they have to be steel-toed to be effective.
I got you down for that web of venom there, Tony Hayes. Let's see. Do diet sodas do suck? Sorry, I agree. Englatine likes coffee enemas. That is true. Zero has aspartame, but in smaller quantities because it uses other sweeteners to balance it, says Clint. Haven't seen boots to the head since the 80s. Concussion, yep. All right, 1 minute warning. All righty. We're zooming through. I'm trying to get past all of these. I don't know how many we've got left. It looks like 3 or 4 lots left. But yeah, I'm trying to get through all of it. Are you guys A-okay?
I'm good for the next 4 hours. Go ahead. Let's go.
Okay, cool. We've got $1 on F, the Shadow Man from Austin.
We got still 3.5 hours left. This isn't a true auction until it goes 8 hours.
Yeah, it has been a long goddamn time since we've done that foolishness. Oh my goodness, I don't think I could do that anymore.
I honestly wasn't expecting you guys to still be on when I clicked it. I just figured, well, at least I'll try, and if they're not there, then I'm not.
In general, midnight's the cutoff because our West Coasters start getting tired, and our East Coasters start getting tired, and our West Coasters sometimes, I guess, are a little bit older. So
you have about 4 minutes if midnight's the cutoff. So good luck with that.
I don't think we're gonna do that tonight.
Tony, are you okay? You're spurging out over AEW again.
What?
It's just randomly because it's
AEW is a great root beer.
I know the root beer is great, but he's not
6 hours firefights. One more report.
Back when I used to actually drink soda, my favorite root beer was Sam's Choice.
There you go. That is a true fact, Jackson Raker. 6 hour auctions, firefights, one more report. Yep. F is the strike force.
Why are they making a Jurassic World movie without any of the people?
They put Scarlett Johansson in there because they killed her off the MCU, so she had to go somewhere.
Austin, you need to go $1.50 or higher on the strike force. Sorry.
And here's
Jurassic World Dominion was such a complete waste of time. You would think the obvious premise would have been once the dinos get out, it would be like a Planet of the Apes thing, and they would, their biome would take things over, because that's what the word Dominion makes you think of is things taking over the world. But apparently, they decided it was a better idea to make giant locusts the villains of a
It was
Jurassic World movie.
Here's the way to look at it. You know how there's more than one Epstein Island? There's more than one Jurassic World Island. No, Jurassic Park Island. That's what they're doing with this story.
Obviously, if it's a world famous theme park, I'm sure there would be regional sub-variants.
It's becoming less about the freaking dinosaur, and the new one's mutated. I'm like, oh look, another. We saw that before.
Yeah, again, like I just got done reminding everyone the stupid giant locust subplot of Dominion, because apparently in a movie focused on giant resurrected dinosaurs, they didn't think the dinosaurs were enough of a strong selling point.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Sandman's look, it's only 9 p.m. I'm in California. Let's keep going.
Right. Well, okay, so we have let's see, Stabby Bunny going to Sandman. Alrighty, and then I know Austin had one.
You're gonna watch the Jurassic Park movies. Watch the first 2, and then you can stop right there.
And Tony Hayes had a couple here. He had
the first Jurassic World wasn't all that bad.
The Strike
They
Force
just completely lost the plot by the second one.
And the Vigilante. All right, everything else looks like it's going to hit the reject box.
And speaking of the many flaws of Dominion, because there were many, they brought back the original cast of Jurassic Park, and then they didn't have them do anything. They had them do subplot stuff.
And they suppressed Republican votes.
That's a slightly different Dominion. Actually, you know what? No, as a Gonzo satire, I wouldn't mind seeing a Jurassic World Dominion voting systems thing where they had dinosaurs voting.
Yep.
Well, is it you talking the ones in Congress?
That's the problem. Like 90% of the current politicians are older than the country they are serving as politicians for.
Well, apparently turtles can live to be 300. That explains Mitch.
Okay, kids, let me get through this here real quick. 7, 10, 15.
I would rather vote for a turtle at this point.
13.
Which one?
11. All right.
Any turtle you care to make a run for office would be better.
Next up, we have Tales of the Teen Titans, issue number 57.
Even Michelangelo?
And then we have Wolverine and the X-Men. This is issue number 5.
Yeah, I just read that.
With the Brood Baby? Yeah, that was disgusting.
Blackest Night, issue number 5. And we have the Jetsons, issue number 1. This is Jimmy Palmiotti and somebody named Burrito and Sinclair. By the way, I read it. I like it. I like the Jetsons one. Quasar, issue number 39. Thanos giveth, Death Urge taketh away. There we go. All right. And then we have Archer and Armstrong, issue number 7. And we have Archer and Armstrong, issue number 10. And here's Archer and Armstrong, issue number 11. And Archer and Armstrong, issue number 13. And issue number 15. Archer and Armstrong, that's my favorite. I liked Archer and Armstrong a lot.
I've noticed about Valiant comics in general.
Huh.
If you're wanting to find them, your best bet is to try to find the largest dollar sale you can.
Yep.
Because they're 30 yeyears plus now, and they've cycled out of dollar boxes.
I have a lot of Valiant in my shop, a lot of Call of Duty stuff nobody wants. Brightest Day issue 7, there's about 30 billion of those.
Yeah. In general, there was a time when you couldn't swing a dead cat without hitting a run of Valiant. But
I got to tell you that
not anymore.
That has started to dry up.
Yeah, that was my point. But if you go to dollar store or dollar sales, which usually they pull out of warehouses, which means the last time someone got soft and bought somebody's Valiants, they didn't even bother to put them out. They just threw them in a warehouse. Yeah, that's where you find that stuff now.
See, I was just happy that I was able to get my Young Justice for $27.
And I want Magnus the Solar, but I'm lucky if I find one at a time now.
I find Solar the Atom a lot. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're lucky. I don't.
Yeah, I got.
Well, it's because this shop doesn't sell their back issues. They have a warehouse where they'll sit there for 20 years.
Right.
So they just keep them in the warehouse. They never bring them out to sell them. They have nobody rotating stuff. If they do, because they don't care. It's a bad business product, But hey, they make their money off of manga and box and Magic and all that stuff. Pokemon cards.
I suppose if it makes them money, I just wouldn't. I wouldn't be sitting on a whole warehouse worth of back issues and not trying to at least move them.
Well, sometimes you got to make room in the store to get to the ones in the warehouse. And I said that's why we used to do those dollar sales once a year. We did them in tents for a couple of years, and then we just ended up renting a couple of banquet rooms.
Yeah, we joked about how they used to have a cat there. The owner had a cat would walk around in the store, and then one day it was gone. They're like, it's probably pinned up underneath the comic box in the back.
I think I think I've mentioned this a couple of times, but I used to really love the comic shop that I had access to when I was in college. It was called Bell Book and Comic, and in the back of that store there was an entire like warehouse worth of back issues, all like organized by subject and run and stuff. And like it was a very small shop in the front, but if you knew who to ask, you could go in the back and you could. It was just back issues as far as the eye could see.
And they were all shit.
No, they were. This was before Marvel shot themselves in the head, and so all the back issues were good.
I'll tell you, if you ever get down that area again, you gotta stop by there, Dalton. I told you they took over almost the entire strip. It's like
Did they?
4 times as big. Yeah, I told you that. They've got like the next 3 bays. It's
Good,
now
good
like
for them.
4 times
I'm
as
glad
big.
their business model paid off.
And I don't know what they're selling because I mean I literally couldn't find anything I wanted in there. But it must be doing something right because I said the first time I went, it was the way you remembered it, just straight back in that back room. The problem with that is though, yeah, like I said, they're so high up. You got to get those stool. How did you negotiate that?
Back when I was in college, the shelves weren't quite stacked so high. They were about waist level.
Okay, because they're like shoulder level now, and for my height, and they have stools you stand on now to get.
All right, no love this time around. So let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
I told you the last time I was there was the manager was running around as Macho Man Randy Savage, and he stayed in character the whole time. So I just went over and I said, they couldn't help but notice the way you're talking.
That's funny.
They're making fun of the Superman thing, the trailer where they gotta lift them up. Superman just like too bad. Somebody said like too bad Macho Man Randy Savage isn't alive. They could have had him do a cameo, lifting him up. Yeah, he'll lift you up. Just they're making fun of it.
Why didn't they ever have him play Lobo? They should have had him play Lobo at least once.
Well, there was a wrestler that unfortunately went nuts and killed his family, but he would have made a better Wolverine than Hugh Jackman ever dreamt to be.
Chris Benoit,
Well, I mean, I can't speak to anyone being better than Hugh Jackman because I think we lucked out with Hugh Jackman, but who knows? There might have been a better one.
But he's not.
Well, no, obviously Hugh Jackman's a great actor.
Yeah.
Chris Benoit was about 5'5" and about 5 foot wide, all muscle.
So in other words, he was built like Wolverine was supposed to be.
Well, yeah, and his wrestling nickname was the Rabid Wolverine.
Yep.
That's hilarious. I wonder if he did it on purpose.
Oh yeah.
All right, kids. Next up, we have Savage Avengers number 21, and we have Avengers: The Initiative issue number 1. And here is, let's see, the Avengers issue number, sorry about that, guys, issue number 8. And then we have Avengers Unplugged, issue number something. There you go.
Is it the Tesla edition?
And then we have Avengers Forever, issue number 2. And we have the Forever People, issue number 5. That's DeMatteis and Collins. There you go. We have issue number 6. Next up, we have Jim, issue number 4. Jim, Son of Saturn. Issue number 4, we have Jim, Son of Saturn, issue 8. And Jim, Son of Saturn, issue number 12. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get that go for lot. We're on like number 20.
So I'm going to ask, for those of you who browse the YouTubes, are you guys getting those like dating sponsor ads that pop up like, when you're before you click on a video? Like I have Ukrainian women are online, real Ukrainian singles. Like
that and a bunch of AI service ads.
So
I got the AI.
So my thing is, don't target with Ukrainian women. Look how they're treating their men who are going to die in the war, and they're all partying. I don't want them.
They're still better. You're probably still better off with them than you are Western women, though. At this point.
So,
oh my goodness gracious!
What if Jem, Son of Saturn, crossed over with Jem? Truly outrageous.
1, 2, 3,
It would still be better than that movie a couple of years ago that attempted to do an adaptation of Gem without actually adapting Gem.
Yeah,
So
kind of,
Gem Son of Saturn, whether you're talking about Gem and the
Gem and the holograms.
kind of
yeah.
yeah, I couldn't think of that. The hologram. I
Yeah.
couldn't think of
Yeah.
that. Yeah, why go to the trouble of, and that makes as little sense is when you do so when you make a movie or a TV show or remake something and it's been so long that nobody remembers the original, so you don't get anything out of trading on the name,
Mm-hmm.
and you just kind of like fail across the board.
All right, after this, we only have 2 lots left. All right. Cool, and cool. Let's see. Tony says H, I, and J. Okie dokies. H being the gem. Okay. Gem, Sun, Saturn.
Or how about Gem, Son of Saturn, and the holograms?
That would be an interesting crossover. Now that you've mentioned it, I actually want to see what that would be.
And the original Gem's like strung out somewhere, seething with jealousy because she's been replaced by an alien.
Or maybe Gem of Gem and the Holograms is dating Gem, Son of Saturn.
Maybe Gem from the holograms is Gem, Son of Saturn.
And her father is Perry Saturn.
Oh Lord!
You knew
So many
that was
layers of Inception.
Yeah.
Okay, Tony is up there twice right now.
I've been married 23 years. The children still get them stupid ads. Congratulations. Well, and then I feel sorry for you if it's a bad situation.
Austin, you are $5 away from a second spot on the wheel. Eric and Boyd is he's only at 350, but it would take another 15 after the first 10. So, all right, there you go. Let's see, Jim. Let's see, that'd be 15, 18, 26, 46. 46 for Jim. So Jim right now is on the wheel 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. All right. And we just got let's get the 1 minute warning.
Quick, somebody spend $5 and put my name on there. You'll win. You're next to it.
Well, yeah, I just paid for an oil change. I'm pinching my pennies today. Hey, yeah, we all have to do what we got to do. I will remind everybody, though, I'm doing the, if you pay in advance 75, you get 100. And if you advance 100, you get 125 and free shipping. And 150 gets you 200. Everything that is done there will be going to getting books for future auctions, because the place I bid from did not send me books. Again, it's almost a month. I'm done with them.
Dude, I nearly had an aneurysm. I was reading a database about on Jean Grey and some of the other mutants, and their history, Comic Vine would do this, and how it goes from great, what the hell is going on here? I'm done. Boot the head myself.
Yep.
It's
Some would say this is karma for my late. Actually, RDV said it was karma for my late shipping.
I don't know.
Yeah.
If it was karma, you'd be tired.
Yeah, she is a great stripper. All right, Sandman said Sandman's at 54 right now, so that's 3 spots on the wheel. All right. SMC, $6 more gets a 4th. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Whoops.
Is Ashley Madison still even a thing anymore? I thought they got shut down.
I don't even know who that is off the top of my head.
That was a big website to cheat on, for people who are married would go cheat with other people who are married.
Tony has.
Something like that. I think that's what it was.
$11. Okay.
But it's been a while since I looked into it or hearing about it. But
So far, only 4 people on the wheel tonight.
But it was all over the news and all this stuff because people were getting, exposed and like this. Even
It must have been one of those things that's before my time because I don't remember this.
What was it? As I
All right,
2016.
so it looks like Tony Hayes has the gem, No Love for the Avengers or the Forever People. All right, cool. All
It
right.
had to been like 2017 or 18.
Well, these are really good bag and backing boards.
It's a dating app. It's been around since 2002.
I am very impressed. With
It's advertised as affairs and discreet married dating.
I see.
That's actually offensive. It is. It's all right. So anywho,
Oh,
I got to get these down. All right. Now the reject box is a little bit ahead of the sales, but you know what? Not buying.
well, that's what it was. 2015. There was a huge breach in that. That's what it was. People were being exposed on the names.
Okay, kids. Next up, we've got Bloodshot, Valiant, the Year of Heroes. This 2020 Free Comic Book Day Bloodshot. If you might have remembered, they did a movie with Vin Diesel, and you know what? It was absolutely a-okay. It was just fine.
It was all about family.
It was good enough. I mean, it was just, it was a peanut butter and jelly.
Are you being Paula Abdul again?
No, I am being completely honest.
Here's my question.
This movie was entertaining and fun while you watched it, but as you are walking up the aisle to get out of the theater, you will forget everything that happened. It was fine while watching it, but an incredibly
better or equal to Last Witch Hunter.
What movie was this again?
The Witch Hunter.
The last word. It's called the Witch.
Yeah, that's the one with Harry Potter, right?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
That, you know what? It's exactly the same because that movie was entertaining while watching it, but forgettable. Okay, Abe Sapien.
I liked Last Witch Hunter. It was a decent movie.
From the 1980s, we've got Stark Future issue number 1, and we have Green Lantern issue number 11.
Yeah,
and we have Exodus, Dark Avengers, Uncanny X-Men. It says conclusion. I don't see a number though. All right. And then we have Batman number 1 by everybody's favorite Batman writer. And then we have Hawk World number 5 by John Ostrander and Truman. This is pedigree right there. Try that one. It's going against the Shadow Thief, you can see.
That reminds me, I still need to get my hands on Ostrander's run of Spectre at some point.
You still need to pay me, bitch. Where's my money? Where's my money?
Yes,
bitch?
I know.
He's not Dracula.
We got Superman Wonder Woman number 1 by Charles Soule and Tony S. Daniel. And then we have Supergirl issue number 80 with Peter David and Benez.
Nice.
Not Bendis. And then we have Superboy issue number 25. There you go. Bidding begins at $1. I got those at $1. The Supergirl, the Superboy, and this bottom row should be at least $2. Anyway, there you go. All right, I'm gonna get.
And this is the last lot of the night, correct?
More after this. Go for lot 24, I think it was. There we go.
24 was the last one. This would be 25.
Oh, okay. Well, this is then go for lot 25. There we go. And if you want to be a part of the group, you have to have StreamYard. And if you do decide to get StreamYard, here you go. Go through that. You get a $10 discount on your first hookup there, and I get a discount as well. So I appreciate it. All right.
Basically, if you decide you want to be a streamer, sign up for the StreamYard, and you save money and
Sandman says $1 on Stark Future and Supergirl. Goodbye on that. All right, Stark Future.
New Supergirl book was good.
All right, the new one.
Yep.
And that puts Sandman.
You wouldn't know by looking at who the writers are.
And then Supergirl puts him at
Yeah.
56.
You would not know by looking who the writing crew is. Creative crew. You'd be
Yeah,
like,
Eric was telling us that you were saying it was good, even though it had a question. Hey, Mags Visaggio had her one.
Yeah, even the crappiest of writers can occasionally have a good one.
Sophie Campbell was the writer artist known for Jenica.
The only bloodshot I got was in my eyes. Already
Tamra
stream and got my
Bonvillain.
channel, but be cool to hang out with you
Colors.
guys sometimes. Feel free.
Well,
But-
it's like with anything else. Like I've never liked a Brett Ratner movie until he did Red Dragon, and that was his one. The one Brett Ratner movie that is not only tolerable but good.
They brought back Clarissa Giltage with Silver Age. If you're not familiar with that is, I believe she's the niece of Lex Luthor, who's always trying to prove that Kara is Supergirl, or Linda is Supergirl.
All right.
And okay. So League of Comic Geeks actually just said who the actual character is. The one that's okay. They have Leslie Lyre, who was an enemy of Supergirl, who lived in the Bottle City of Kandor. Makes appearance in there too. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be who the girl posing as Supergirl is. But yeah, that's what it is. They already revealed who the villain is. Thank you for Supergirl #1. League of Comic Geeks.
Funny how
They did.
Mag's best book was Dr. Mirage at Valiant, and they hated the experience because the editor wasn't taking shit from Mags. Well, he did a Jenny Hex book that we like.
Jenny.
Me and Eric talked about. Jenny, yes, I said.
Ginny with I.
Who?
It's a Ginny X.
Yeah,
Not-
Jenny
not-
Hex.
Okay. It's not like you're saying with the E. There's no Jen. It's
There's
Ginny.
there's just Jen Hex.
It's JINNY X.
Yeah, Jenny.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what I was saying. All right,
Say horror.
horror.
Yep. That's
Horror.
Oh, that reminds me of the Marvel role-playing game days.
Cool
Yes,
Whip.
it is a horror movie. It is. That's the way I say it. Get the used to it.
It's I like that. Cool.
All right, so Sandman has Supergirl and the Stark Future. Everything else hits the rejects. We are obviously slowing down.
I watched Rush Hour maybe once or twice, but like, it's
like
not a
Rush
movie.
Hour
I'm
movies.
not gonna go back and watch it because I don't know. It was okay.
I
movie.
didn't know Brett Ratner was responsible for the Rush Hour movies.
I like them all.
Apparently he had more than one good one in him. Good for him.
I'm looking
Although it must be said that I think the main actors for the Rush Hour movies were doing most of the work there.
waiting for the new Sakaro movie to come out with Benicio del Toro, Josh Brolin. Taylor Sheridan wrote the first two,
Yes.
so
Yes,
Really?
Rhaegar, horror has 2 syllables.
Horror. I'm giving 2 syllables.
A,
I don't know why y'all can't hear it.
a horror movie is something
Horror.
completely different.
I'm not saying horror. I'm saying horror.
yeah, I don't want to watch that horror movie.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
That horror in that horror movie is the
Uh,
guy.
yes, there can be a horror in a horror movie. Y'all suck. All right, next up we have Virulence from Virgin Comics.
Rule 34 probably stipulates that there is horror movie porn out there somewhere.
Free Comic Book Day Suicide Squad starring King Shark.
Believe me, there goes
We
my
have
Jason.
Sam Marie issue number 2. We have the Ultimates issue number 2. And we have the Ultimates issue number 9.
Number 9.
Next up, we have Ultimate X-Men issue number 28.
Yeah, Gene was something else.
Ultimate X-Men number 29. Ultimate X-Men issue number 30. Ultimate X-Men issue number 31. And then we have Ultimate Adventures issue number 3. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get to go for lot 26. Go for lot 26. We used to do 30 lots. Yeah. All right.
Hurricanes.
There we go. Let's see how this goes.
That's what you need to do. Bring back.
John cover selections. I screwed up. I put down 13 covers, not 12. I noticed.
Dude,
Spider-Man Annual number 12. Or,
that's what you should have been doing all along. You should have been doing like the hurricane auctions, like everything. Let's go. Let's hurricane. So.
Oh yeah, I'm about to die in a hurricane. Bye now.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
you're not in hurricane country anymore.
No one knows that.
Most people know that he's in Indiana
He's
now.
shadow banned. He's only got 16 people watching.
Right. I'm actually surprised I got this much with the Shadow Maiden, so that's cool. Henry, I'm just going to include all 13. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
All right.
Look at Gene's eyes. Yeah, those eyes are nice.
Those eyes are right above her giant boobs. Beautiful eyes. I don't notice them because of the boobs. Her boobs are right below her eyes.
I take it Gail has gone to bed
Yes.
and thus will not be striking you about the head and face for this.
Which, by the way,
It's just funny because I'm thinking like you think she's on the bed, but she's probably up there and hears you down there.
oh, she can absolutely hear me. She talks about the stuff. Will you stop yelling? I'm not yelling. You're always yelling. Yeah. So yeah, she can hear me.
Henry,
But you know what? My wife is not going to be surprised to find out I'm a pervert. Okay, she is the object of most of that perversion. So there you go. Pretty much
fair play, I suppose. But to be fair, no one would blame her if she did spontaneously decide to whack you repeatedly upside the head and face.
This is actually a conversation that happens a lot. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't want to go out tonight. I'm feeling so sick. You know, I hear if you take your shirt off, that goes away. So, yeah.
TK47, what's up? Asking if there's any hardcovers.
No, not tonight. And as a matter of fact, we're on our last lot of the evening. I just, I'm kind of hardcovered out for a little bit. But I'm going to the show tomorrow, and one of the things I am looking for is this guy who had a sale, and he was selling like hardcovers and for something like it was if you buy 20, you can get them for $7 each. I'm gonna try to find that sale. So maybe next week I'll have it. But for now, no, we're looking at the very last slot.
I do have a question though.
But please, by all means, come. Like I said, check us out. Watch some of this. This was $1 book auction. I did have some other things, but check us out. See if we can find something for you. What kind of hardcovers are you looking for there, TK?
And hello to Dick Insider. Wow, nice. That's a great name. He says I used to read X-Men back in the day, but I don't know if I trust you because you have McLovin up there.
McLovin. All right. My YouTube channel, Redemption HQ, will be doing a minor spoilers discussion on the book.
Now I know he's not telling the truth because this isn't a cool channel whatsoever.
Oh, yeah. So unprofessional. The dude who runs this channel. Oh, no.
You know, I got to talk to Amy about this.
I hear he bangs donkeys under a bridge. Yeah.
I got to talk to Amy about this channel. She's letting it slide.
If any of you are horror fans, I got an early copy of the Return of the Living Dead role-playing game. The Kickstarter is in a couple of weeks, says Clint. That's awesome. The fact
that's neat. I'm gonna have to look into that.
So far, no love for this. So let me put the 1-minute warning, which basically is we're probably going to end on this. I got everybody's name on the wheel already. Remember, if you spend every $15 puts your name on the wheel for $10 credit for future auctions. You don't have to particularly spend it at one auction. Also, because I am going to the comic book show tomorrow, and I want to get books for future auctions, I am offering advance pay tonight, of course. $75 gets you $100 in credit. $100 gets you $125 in credit and free shipping. and 150 gets you 200 in credit. And that is for tonight. I think the book H is homage cover of Frank Frazetta. Okay, I'm out. Have a great rest of you too, Jackson.
Hey, Jackson.
Come on in for
All right, Jackson.
come on
When
in.
did wheel spots become
cover
$15? We explained this last week when he started giving out away credits. He had to up the 15 $15.
Yeah.
He has to offset the credit he's giving away, so it
Yeah.
moved from 10 to 15.
Yeah. It used to be the trade paperbacks, which I could get for $5, $6, $7, $8, and
Apple cider's great, dude.
I like
I
that.
tried hard apple cider for the first time about a week ago, and it was good.
Alrighty, you know what? Let's get the stop here. And I'll get these books down, and we can get to the math part and the wheel. All right. It has been a good evening. I mean, if
Book
we,
H is a homage to a cover of Frank Frazetta. If not, it reminds you of Frazetta.
this one.
H? Yeah. Kind of, like the Conan.
Yeah, that's really good. That's probably the best of the X-Men covers.
Well, I've seen some of that
Ultimate
too.
X-Men.
Also, we've seen that with Ash, where he's holding the chainsaw. He's got the girl by his leg. Conan did that too. The sword in the air.
All right.
Yeah.
Okie artichokes. It is, I don't know why I started saying that. That is like in my lexicon.
Clint doesn't know if I send $18 tonight, can I get tonight and my previous books shipped?
Yeah.
You can pay whenever you want to,
Yes.
preferably now.
Okay, let's see. Do I have Clint books? Clint, Superman lot. Yes.
He said
Green
Clint,
lot.
yes.
8. Yes. Clint, I think I'm holding like maybe 2 or 3 books for you.
Yep.
Yeah, so I think they would all fit. Yeah. I don't think I'm holding a whole bunch for you. So I do believe, I think they'll fit in a envelope. So yeah, $18 would do it. So there you go. I'll put that down right here. 10. And then when you put the money in, put down ship, please. Make that a note when you pay through the PayPal. All right, and I'm gonna put send next to your name. All right, let's see. Jim had is Jim still here? Did he take off? I think he took off. Adventure of Superman Annual number 9, Superman Annual number 9 for $2 each. Young Justice 80-page Giant for $2. Superman number 65 for $2. That was the Panic in the Sky issue. New Teen Titans number 11 for $2. Marvel Handbook number 19 for $2. Superman Man of Steel Annual number 6 for $2. Thor 267 for $3. Superman 49 and 50 for $3. Superman 535 of the pre-crisis for $3. Tomahawk 131 from the Silver Age for $8. Legends 1 through 6 for $20 for a total of $46 already. And once again, Jim, I'm sending you a box with it's going to be different. It's not a short box, so I can fit in all those Marvel treasuries. Oh, wait a second. What am I doing here? Let's push the screen back a bit. There you go. Clean up the desk a little here. And there we go.
My eyes!
Yeah. I'm ugly. Alrighty, here we go.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. Eric and Boyd had Wonder Woman number 14 from the George Perez run for $2.50. The Bubble Gun variant, number 1 variant for $1, and that is $3.50. So Eric and Boyd, you have $6.50 in credit. All right. And I just made made a sheet, put under here. So there you go. And I'll put these with the rest of your books. Alrighty. But you didn't have enough to be on the wheel tonight. Alrighty. By the way, with the credit, you don't get put on the wheel until you spend $25. So like if you got $10 credit, you have to work down the 10, and then you start towards the 15. Okay, Austin had Catwoman number 34 from the Ed Brubaker run for $2. Ghost Rider number 15, the glow in the dark. It does have spine ticks. That's why it was only $2. Atari Force number 18 for $1. Solo Avengers number 7 for $2. Vietnam Journal, oh, I forgot the number, for $1. Archer's Agents number 1 for $1. Fables 1001 Snowy Nights for $1. That's 10. All righty. And Tony Hayes has, let's see, 52 number 1 for 1, which is actually, they call it issue number 52 because it's a countdown. Phantom number 4 from the second series of DC's Phantom for 2. Then you had Sergeant Fury number 130 for 3, 118 for 5, Robin Annual number 2 for $1. All of these are $1. Let's see, Strike Force number 4, Comic Book Legal Defense Fund Annual 2010, Beautiful Stories for Ugly Children. I do believe that was issue number 8. Let's see, Phantom Series 2 number 3, Fallen Angels. Ooh, forgot to write down the number. X Force number 43, American Flag issue number 4 and 6, Avengers Initiative 27, X Force 29, X Factor 133, 134, Lobo Blazing Chain of Love, Doomsday Clock number 11, Amethyst number 2, Jack of Hearts number 3, Johnny Red number 2, Harold, the what was it? Tesla and somebody else. Okay, so that was number 1 for $1. Vigilante, I do believe it was a number 4 for $1. Strike Force Moratory, Web of the Venom number 1 for $1, and then Jim Son of Saturn 4, 8, and 12 for $3. And that is a subtotal of 37. I know I'm holding two lots for you. Let me get back to you about how much that's going to be for shipping, Tony. Ezekiel saw the wheel way up in the middle of the air, says Rhaegar. Sometimes like putting a load in the... Wait, what? All right, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Really? He thought that the kid... He didn't... Oh, my gosh. MK, who's confused about the super kid. He thought it was Jared from Subway.
Oh, no.
Looks nothing like him.
Spin the wheel. All right, thank you, Austin. And then finally, we have... Sandman, you almost made back in front. All right, Sandman had Tail Gunner Joe 1 and 2, and then Kato Origins. Those were $1. Kato Origins 1 and 2 for nothing, and then 6, 7, 11 Solitary Sentinel for $1. Kato 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7. Because when we do dollar lots. If you buy the wall, you get them for $8, not $10. Supergirl and Mary Marvel for 2, JSA 40, 55, 60, 71, 39, 71. All those for $2 each, 39 for 5. Let's see, The Legend of Wonder Woman number 4 for 2, Void Indigo 1 and 2 for 2, Mantra number 1 for 2, Marvel 2 and 1 number 61 for 2, OMAC number 1 for 8, Superman 250 something for 5. Long Lost number 1 for $1, as well as Megaton Man number 2, Green Hornet number 2, RoboCop number 9, Solar Man of the Atom number 20, Frank Miller Presents, and Stabity Bunny number 12 with a signature, Stark Future number 1, and Supergirl number 80 for a subtotal of 56. All righty, now that's going to be in a medium box if you want it shipped, so that would be 73. I don't know if I'm holding anything for you, but that might actually bump it up a little bit. But there you go. All right. That's everybody. Okay,
Wheel of Morality time.
Wheel of Morality, turn. Tell us the lesson that we should learn. Or at least who's going to win some credit. All righty. I don't mind doing this. I think this is okie dokies. It is.
Win the credit.
I like this. It's kind of fun, but we only had 1, 2, 3, 4 people on the wheel tonight. Not a lot of bidders tonight, as usual, but really. Wait a second. Actually, there were some bidders today. It was not a huge day for bidders.
I bet you someone.
Not what it used to be. That's for damn sure. But
whoever Sandman Comics. Someone's going to win next to you.
Oh, because Sandman's got the most?
I know, right?
Only by one. Jim's got 3, same as Sandman.
Look at how many I had last week.
Yeah, I know. All it needs is one. That's all you need. I've seen like Dom has 30 on there, and somebody with 1 wins. It happens. It's all.
It was just ridiculous. Cause remember you could click in it, and I kept.
But I try to make it. I try to make it like this right here. I'm gonna hit it because I don't like it when there's a lot of together, you know. But here we go. Ready? There we are. Tick, tick. Looks like Tony.
I told you.
Yay! Okay, so Tony gets the credit here. This time I'm making a page here. Tony H. All righty, there you go. Use it in future auctions. You don't necessarily have to use it in one. So if you don't see anything,
Leon wants to know: did you get his package? It's kind of weird.
They still haven't fixed our mailbox, so I have not. I will go on Monday, see if they will actually fix our mailbox so I can actually get our mail. The last time some packages came in and they needed the box, so they just put it on my front porch. I asked them to do that anyway. Let's see. E, did you get the package? Kind of worried if you didn't. I will check out with the I'll check out with the post office on Monday, though. I certainly appreciate it, Leon. Thank you very much. All right, so long as it's not anthrax or
Unibombing.
Yeah, a dead cat. Yeah, especially a dead cat. I see you. You know,
it would never be a Unibomb, and it takes 2 people. The fall guy.
Right. There we go.
I mean, Ted Kaczynski did it himself.
There was another guy with him that did it.
No, not
hey,
to the best of my knowledge.
One was a free lap dance at a strip club years ago. Well, I don't do that anymore. I'm in management under the bridge. So yeah.
There's a video that really breaks it down. You know, I'm just saying, I don't know 100% true, but I just don't believe everything the government tells me in the media stuff.
Well, no, but I'm fairly sure that Ted did it by himself.
They showed another guy in the van with him when they're pulling him up. So,
I've never seen that. I will have to look into it.
Yeah. I was shocked when I looked at. I was like, because there are people who are like make up conspiracies, and it's real, like you're stretching it, But it's like, yeah, this actually looked convincing.
I mean, I know that Ted had a lot of fanboys in the environmentalist terrorist set at the time, but I didn't think that anyone helped him with it. And to the best of my recollection, he said that he hated a lot of other environmentalist terrorists because they didn't go far enough for him.
Alrighty, and how are we doing? Also, if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight, because I really, really do want to go to that show with as much money as I can.
Also, rent and things, because we are paying to keep E and family in-house.
That is true. That is true. Yeah.
I was just thinking about it. There actually only is one good thing of Anthrax, not the drugs. You get the band Anthrax, the mail.
Alrighty, so far Jim, One Slick, and Austin have paid. Okie doke.
That stripper was a real woman, not
it's
like
2 Wolverine figures from the 90s. Wow, okay. That is pretty cool. Let's see. Congrats, winners of the wheel. Let's see. Also, by the way, we do take donations. So yeah.
Yes, including art donations. Henry, if you ever want to sell your art.
That is true also. Yeah.
That Ghostwriter was awesome.
Yeah. Who was it? It was somebody did
Almighty Jack before
Almighty Jack, yeah. Almighty Jack. I somewhere I have a picture of Thor and Pikachu that he drew. I mentioned it in passing, and he drew it up and sent it along. I got it framed and put it on my wall. But yeah, that stuff I'll do also. And if you want a cut, you want to tell me how much you. I learned this from Elizabeth. Elizabeth felt I undercut her. Like I sold that I sold some of their pictures for only 15 when she was like, that's $40, that's $50, because I took a week to do this, you know, with the coloring and all that.
Well, yeah, because I'm sure she knows the rates for commissions pretty well.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I undercut her,
Yeah.
and yeah, she's never trusted me since.
I mean, obviously, I hope that rift gets healed at some point, but I can see why she's why she's a bit cagey about it.
I mean,
She's got
here's
good
the
art,
thing,
but-
though. There's got to be demand. You know, you can put as much supply as you want out there, but if there's no demand of it, even if you think it's a $200 thing commission,
Well,
it's not going to go.
Well,
I
I'm sure Elizabeth is comparing like for like, which, you know.
I understand a couple, because one thing I said was, you know, you put it out there, you want to charge what you feel is fair, but you don't want to overcharge because, you know, nobody knows who you are yet. And I don't know if she liked that too much.
Well, I mean, the only way to get yourself out there if your art is to have it on. No, for a while she had a DVR account. I think.
Yeah, she had that for a little bit.
You know.
MK. Honestly, the more I see of the new Superman, the less I like of it. So I was more excited before I saw the recent trailer when they had him basically whining that Twitter was doing what Twitter and or the mainstream media was doing what Twitter and the mainstream media always do. And I don't like the idea of Superman being that petulant. So I'm less excited now than I was before that second trailer came out.
I just don't want. I don't want this literally like JLI, literal league, whatever they are, going against Superman being the main plot of the story, because Superman.
It's not, but it's not. But the rumor of what the plot is supposed to be is much worse than that. Apparently, and again, take this with a grain of salt because it's just a rumor that I keep my eyes on that sort of thing. But according to what I heard, the plot of Superman is supposed to be an allegory for cancel culture. And based on that second trailer, I suspect there may be more truth in that rumor than I believed before that second trailer came out.
But here's the other thing, too.
I forgot who did this. By the way, talk about art and such. Somebody drew me this, and I thought that was great. I mean, it's bigger ass than I've got, but yeah, would like to see your daughter color that. Hey, look, I'll ask her. I haven't asked her yet. I'll ask her, but do not expect her to say yes. I have been asking her to do stuff for a long time. Let's see. I break back at 2 jobs. I barely get sleep for days. I don't want to give that hard-earned money to loser like Pedro. Or who? Pascal? Are we talking about that? Like, because y'all were talking about the movies. I want to see Superman. Oh, okay.
Well, I wasn't on about FF. Earlier I was talking about FF, but I said the more he opens up about how he's anti-Trump, the less I want to go support that movie. You know?
Yeah, I've got Pedro Pascal fatigue, and I've never seen him in anything.
Yeah,
you know, he was
everywhere.
better off when he was just the Mandalorian, and that was it, because you didn't see him. He just did the voice.
Well, you saw where he's talking about how he wants to protect immigrants.
My parents are immigrants. Yes, but your parents came here legally. These ones walked across the border and said "F you."
Also, in order that they should become Americans, which is the other part of all those immigration stories that they never focus on. They didn't come here to maintain their previous identity. They came here in hopes of being incorporated into the classic Great American Melting Pot from Class Rock. But MK, I appreciate your sense of humor, but I'm just happy that for the most part, stuff related to the Mystic corner of Marvel has been mostly good.
It's $20. That's what she's looking at. So yeah. Eric has muted ability not to watch anything where Pedro shows up at Omega levels. This is my daughter. That's it's a little blurry, but that's her art. I don't know what game that's from.
Well, now they're gonna rank it bad because they can't see enough.
There you go.
Yep.
That's one I asked her to do because I said, why don't you do, I give her a Killing Joke, and I said, think about like the character from Death Note and look at this and kind of make a picture out of it. So
Ryuk is the character you're thinking of there.
So this is what she came up with when she saw the Killing Joke and she thought of Ryuk. And then I gave her the Amazing Spider-Man issue where he's crawling out of the grave, and she came up with this. So, yeah, I love the shading. I love the lighting. That she's a really good colorist.
Rhaegar Multiverse of Madness was better than most people think it was. Yes, there were writing problems because Michael Waldron was an inexperienced writer and they never should have had him write one episode of Rick and Morty and then an entire show and then a blockbuster movie. But Multiverse of Madness is better than most people think it was.
I like that the movie had nothing to do with WandaVision. Did he address it?
No, it did. It did. It very much did. I wish, honestly, that Sam Raimi had written the whole thing instead of having Michael Waldron as a co-writer, because I think that if Sam Raimi had written the whole thing, it would have been a better movie. But even so, it was a much better movie than the first Doctor Strange, so I'm not complaining. And I'm hoping and praying that the MCU doesn't die before I get a Doctor Strange 3, also with Sam Raimi, that could possibly be even better.
Actually, they're talking about if Sam Raimi were to go work with over at DC, I'd put him on a Constantine movie.
I don't know who this character is, but I've always liked this.
Only if they get Keanu Reeves back.
I knew you were gonna say it, Eric. We're kicking you out.
Yeah, no. Keanu is forbidden from ever claiming that role ever again because he did not play Constantine. He played a occult detective, but there are dozens upon dozens of occult detective characters who are not John Constantine. And frankly, the Constantine movie that we got with Keanu had absolutely nothing to do with Constantine as a character. Matt Ryan is the first person to play Constantine in live action as far as I'm concerned.
I want John Constantine Wick. That's what I want. So you want Richard Cadre Sandman Slim. That's what you want then.
Actually, you know what I'd rather have?
If you want American Constantine, if he were a hitman, you want Sandman Slim by Richard Cadre. That is what you want.
I want more movies similar to like John Wick in the sense where it's a character we have never met before. It's a new IP. Stop making the same IP movies over and over again.
Also, can we get some IPs that have never been adapted before, please? Or as good as never been adapted before. I know there was technically a Dresden Files adaptation in 2004 from the Sci-Fi Channel. We don't talk about it, however, because it had nothing to do with the source material. Other good speaking of John Wick, the production team behind John Wick adapting some of the urban fantasy noirs that I like so much, like Craig Schaefer's Daniel Faust or Green's Nightside series, that production company with that source material would be freaking immaculate.
Sandman was good. I like Sandman.
Hey, if you guys want to go watch the Have you watched the new Misery movie yet with The Weeknd and Jenna Ortega?
The what? The what now?
It looks like they're doing a modern reboot of Misery.
Oh,
It's starring The Weeknd and Jenna Ortega. She's an obsessed fan, and she kidnaps
Who?
The Weeknd.
Why would they make? Okay, why would they make Jenna Ortega play Annie Wilkes?
Well, here's my thing. He's tied to a bed. He's crying. She's dancing to his one of his songs, and I'm thinking like, I'm ready. I'm tied to the bed. Let's
Right,
go.
but Annie Wilkes is supposed to be a very heavy set lady who's very physically imposing. I mean, I'm not disputing Jenna Ortega's ability to act, but unless she gained 200 pounds for the role, Annie Wilkes, she is not.
Ooh, crossover between John Wick and the Nobody.
Again, if you want Keanu Reeves, not Constantine, basically combining what should have been Constantine with John Wick, I highly recommend Sandman Slim by Richard Kadri. It is basically precisely that. It's about a guy who was dragged to hell and was the first human being to ever enter hell in the flesh, and so he becomes Lucifer's personal hitman. And then escapes and takes revenge on the people who sent him to hell, as you do. He's very good, and the first book, or rather the first audiobook for that series, is free on archive.com. So, by all means, get familiar with Richard Kadri's Sandman Slim. He's a good series, and on the internet.
okay. Alrighty, let's see. So I just sent another picture to you. Oh, on the emails. Yeah.
You know.
And once again, if you guys, if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight, so I can do the whole thing for tomorrow. And as Dalton said, hopefully have some money for the bills. We might do an auction on Monday if we are low on funds. I'm not seeing anything.
Is it Monday night your show with Dominic and Dalton?
Shoot, yes.
Yes, but money and being able to have a roof over his head comes first, so we can move it if he needs it, if he needs to. Henry, honestly, obviously Tilda Swinton did an excellent job as the Ancient One.
Yeah, it's Tilda Swinton. She's really great.
But honestly, I would have liked to have seen Keanu Reeves play the Ancient One, especially because Scott Derrickson explicitly said one of the influences for his Doctor Strange movie was The Matrix. So if Keanu had played the Ancient One, it could have been like a passing of the torch from one like trippy action movie to another trippy action movie. Granted, it wouldn't have made that movie good because that movie cut a lot of corners that it shouldn't have cut, but like I said, I think Multiverse of Madness was a vast improvement over the 2016 version. So, que sera.
What the hell is Microsoft's Shopper Statum?
Don't fall for another internet scam.
I'm not doing that. Yeah. Yeah, this just doesn't seem right. Yeah, I was just looking to see who, what paid up or anything here. I'm not seeing anything like that. This is, yeah, what the fuck? Something just went through. It's called Microsoft Shopper Stand Satum. It went through on PayPal. I have no fucking clue what that is. That is so weird.
Someone want to claim that as their username so that he can sleep well tonight.
No. It
Not be
wasn't.
worried about that.
It wasn't money I got. It says it's an in-store purchase.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Has anybody heard anything like this?
I think it might be another one of those scam things. That's all I can think of.
Only when I purchase something on a web store I've been to, yeah. Or actually at an actual store inside the store. But
$21.39. What the hell?
sounds like a scam.
Yeah, from
Yeah,
Microsoft. Yeah.
I get stuff all the time.
Or someone pretending to be Microsoft anyway.
Yeah. They upload an icon of their YouTube when they pretend to be that in their email, and yeah.
You may provide any supporting I don't have any.
You definitely don't want to click on links.
I'd report.
No, I'm on
report
PayPal. I'm not clicking on any link
Oh.
outside.
I'd report it to PayPal's like help desk or whatever and see what happens.
But is everybody saying here, scam, don't fall for a boomer scam? Fucking sucks because I'm just talking about I need money and god damn it, they fucking steal $24 of it.
PayPal. Let me look it up.
Or they're pretending to, hoping that you'll try to quote unquote fix it and they'll be able to get your information again.
If you have a physical card linked to your PayPal account, like you can go to like stores and like pay stuff with your PayPal debit card.
Yeah, but
so if somebody used your card and went somewhere and bought something for $21.
Yeah, the bots seem to be punking you again.
Yeah, something's going on.
I just report that username or whatever to the PayPal help desk thing, and
they're saying that you paid somebody money.
Yeah.
Has any money actually been taken out of your account, or are they trying to scam you into?
No, it's $80. I'm trying to think. It's Microsoft. What the fuck is it? Microsoft. I don't buy anything from Microsoft.
Then it's definitely a scam.
$1.
They're trying to anglerfish you. They want you to click on it so that they can like get either to your computer or to your
I know what
to
it
your
is.
bank information.
I think I know what this is. I'm gonna have to find out, but
you buy an ad blocker or something like that or something?
No, I forgot to cancel Game Pass.
Oh yeah, that would do it. $80, yeah.
That's about $20. I forgot to cancel it. I'm canceling a lot of the automatics, and but they put out a new Sniper Elite game last month, so I'll get the thing. I forgot.
I would say I would do my friends for the Game Passes. They just do Bing searches. That's literally, and then they come up points, and then they purchase like the pass.
Oh,
that way. They do like I think it's like a daily Bing search, or you get money or points.
Yeah.
Then you redeem it for what you want.
Tony Hayes, that's the scam I fell for when my computer was taken down. It said something about illegal activity and all that. Call this number, and it looked.
Yep.
I mean, it looked like Microsoft. It looked so.
Yep, and that's how they get you. They fake it until they make it. Unfortunately,
yeah.
That was the plot of the Beekeeper movie. They get scammed, and then
I definitely want to do that and go hurt somebody when things like this happens.
But in any case, end of the auction. We should probably sign off relatively soon.
Yeah. but I don't know what this is. I put your case has been filed. Yeah, I have no fucking clue what this is. So I think it might be, but it doesn't say games. It doesn't say Game Pass. If it said Game Pass, I would know. I don't know what a shopper statum is. So
Well, I would say
report it and see what happens.
yeah,
go turn in your damn Xbox and see if you got access to Game Pass. Then you'll know.
that might. I'll see if the bill has been paid.
Yeah, but for now, report it and hopefully they'll be able to clear it up.
So
for you.
if you owe money, please for tonight's auction, please pay because I just got fucking hit. God damn it! And once again, if you want do the advanced thing, $100 gets you 125 credit, 150 gets you 200, 75 gets you 100, and you know what? Fuck, free shipping on the 75 as well. So there you go. I almost fell for a commission scam last year. He claimed to accidentally pay 300 more than he meant to, but there was no evidence of anything he paid to me. Damn. I have beautiful tools that put holes in things from 25 yards away or more. Yeah. There you go. All righty. Anywho, let's see. Tomorrow night at 10:30, we're doing a cover ranking, continuing Henry month. And I think tomorrow is Amazing Man 1 through 12. So that should be fun.
Oh, I get to go early.
Tony Hayes. Okay. Yeah. I thought I did, but there we go. Let me grab that.
It'll be early night Sunday.
Say again?
It's will be early night for me on Sunday.
Right. No. It's actually Defenders or Fantastic Four or
Let's say if it's Amazing Man, I'm going.
And then
Yeah,
what are we?
$37. It's $37 without shipping. With shipping, I want to look because I want to find out how much. Because right now, I would say about 57 because I think you've got a medium box or more at this point, but I'm not 100% on that. But there you go. Yeah. Amazing Man. It's a great series. It is a slice of life comedy thing, but it's legitimately funny. It was done in the 80s, and it doesn't have any of this freaking PC crap going on or woke. What's
the homework for Monday this week?
What was that?
I think it was Dick Tracy, right?
It's in. Oh yeah, that's right. Dick Tracy, True Hearts and Tommy Guns.
Okay, that's the subtitle that I couldn't remember.
Yeah,
sounds like a behind the music video.
It kind of is, but it's the story of the movie. It's like the first two issues is the buildup of Al Pacino's character, and then the third issue is the actual movie from Dick Tracy from the 1990s.
Well,
it is a
the actors.
fun
I don't remember
series.
beating. That's about it.
Say again?
How do you remember like the other actors? I only remember I think Madonna was in there and Warren Beatty.
Well, Al Pacino was actually nominated for an Oscar. By the way, if anybody tells you that it was what's his name? Hedger. What's his name? Heath Ledger? First? Yeah. No, it wasn't. It was Al Pacino was the first to get a nomination for a comic book movie. Yeah, so true story. He was awesome in it.
He didn't win it though, did he?
Paul Sorvino played Lips Manless. I know that. You had Forsyth playing Flat Top. You had Dick Van Dyke as the DA, the corrupt DA. You had a couple of famous people from that job. What is his name? Somebody Pollard. He played Ears.
Pollard?
No, he's
Robert J. Pollard, I think is.
Yeah, the guy who always talked like this.
Yeah. He was in Bonnie and Clyde. He was.
Yeah.
He died about a year ago.
He talks like the answer sounds like
it's always. He was in my favorite. He was in what was it? Roxanne with Steve Martin. One of the funniest gags is you don't see it. You just see the aftermath. And there's this big fireman laying on the floor of the fire station as Steve Martin walks in, and there's this his name's something like you said, what was it? Something J. Pollard. And he's this little dumpy guy, and he's wearing boxing gloves. is, oh, hi, Chief. And that's all you hear. That's it. They don't even acknowledge the guy that he obviously just knocked out on the floor.
Yeah, Dustin Hoffman.
Anyway, before this
Yeah,
becomes
Dustin
a
Hoffman was mumble. Yeah.
James Conn.
before this becomes a 40-minute goodbye.
Okay, I'm going to that we started, so I'm going to pay $37 for tonight without shipping. All righty, Tony. Well, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. I'm hoping that charge was the thing and not something shitty. Yeah.
If it wasn't, you can always report it. So.
Okay. Well, there you go, kids. Thank you very much for hanging out and making another successful auction. As always, I'm going to try to do my best for tomorrow. As always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
Good night.
Cheers, guys.
All right, fun times.